Thank you, Kaiden. And welcome. We are looking into the Do It Night builds. I had a lot of fun doing the closed beta testing already, so I know the game is good, and now I'm excited to stream it. So, to answer the questions from before, I am doing good. I'm very excited for all of this. And yeah. Let's directly go into it. And for any questions as to what server I'm playing on, that is, of course, Europe. So let's get straight to it. Yes, Benedica?
Tell me the truth if you want to live. Why are you here? Who's with you? And who on earth are you?
They improved a little bit the audio work on the voice acting. The acting is the same, just the sound quality. They added a little bit more of a hall effect. Like they basically added a few more effects to it to make it more atmospheric. There we go. We of course play as her. And if you look, you can also be the male character, but of course we pick her. Yeah, a hall effect, like a reverb representing a hall that you're in, like a big hall, like a cathedral. So basically a reverb, but more specific on what kind of reverb, because reverb is very broad term for everything that is, well, reverbing. And hall effect, it definitely means you are in a closed room, you have this hall. And here we go. We name ourselves. And heads up for a few people here, you will do this twice. The character selection it is. Because this is a duet. It's not a bigger spoiler because it was announced in that stream they did. Oh. Here we go. Just take in the atmosphere of this.
In my dreams that unfold like a double helix, I've asked myself that question countless times. But up until now, there has been no answer.
It is a Fate reference because of the big swords. Otherwise it would just be a reference to, well, Eastern battlefields, because they were always depicted in pictures like that. This. But there are a lot of game references in here. One is actually quite special.
Your power, the power
I'm looking respectfully, I don't know.
All this.
Wait, I can't hear you.
Also the music. Ah, the music is so good. This escape was heralded by the odd dream. I've been plagued by similar ones all my life, but now is not the time for reflection. There's something more pressing at the moment. Barry and I must flee from the Isle. For the peace we once knew has been torn asunder by the wild claws of...
Barry,
Are you all right?
Yeah.
Get some more sleep. I won't leave. I'll be right here when you wake up.
It's okay. We should get down the mountain and head to the village.
You want to go back? There have been roars coming from there for days.
I was thinking if we could make it home and grab our weapons, and with your strength, you'll find a way out. No one's going to save us no matter how long we stay here anyway.
Let's go then.
Here we start our journey.
Watch your step.
Look at how beautiful the area is. Not much still is the same.
You're not fully recovered. Are you sure you can do this?
I'm okay. It's just a few scratches.
Don't push yourself too hard. We still have to save some strength.
I assume you mean Wuthering Waves, who had initially a little bit of a trouble with in regards of FPS. But you would be surprised what is beneath all this.
The village is in dead silence. I'm afraid they've probably... they've probably escarpered off by boat. We should hurry home and get the weapons, and then get to the wharf. It's still dangerous here.
We're unarmed right now. We have to avoid those filthoids as much as possible.
Almost there. It's up ahead.
What engine is underneath? That's what I mean. So you probably can already tell by the few mechanics you saw why this game has the nickname Anime Warframe.
Take that sword with you.
But there's more to
It might
it.
be helpful one day.
And the first full fight. Aren't they cute?
Keep yourself safe. I'll take care of these filthoids.
Now we're battling. Right now we only have one weapon. Yeah, let's observe. Give you guys something to the lore here. Residents remember to stay away from unidentified ships when fishing at sea to avoid being detected by Hyperborean authorities. Our ancestors fled here to avoid getting involved in meaningless wars. We must adhere to their way. So you know already there is a military conflict. So
They didn't even leave one single boat.
You were at the village when the Filthoids came, weren't you? If it wasn't for coming back for me, you could have escaped with them.
Don't be silly. You'd have done the same for me. Let's search along the shore and see if there's any old boats or something.
let's take the few seashells here. While we at it. Alright, firearms.
Someone must have lost them when they ran away.
Take it. It's always good to be well armed.
And now you select your secondary. So rapid fire or big fucking burst. I go for rapid fire because I like that
No
more.
chance we're leaving by sea. Guess we'll have to count on that thing. Listen, there's actually another ship on this island, up in the mountain ruins.
A ship? On the mountain?
Yes, a ship that flies. Now follow me.
The one thing you
More
have to
Filthoids
pay in mind, unlike other games like Genshin, your ammunition
If
here
necessary, to grab
is
the secret
limited.
signals. We made them up earlier so as not to alert the Filthoids up the mountain.
Yes.
And because of something like this, that's why people call it anime warframe.
Check. 2 pats on the right shoulder means...
Watch your back.
And
pats
other
on the
similarities.
chest. Come
But it's mainly this.
I'm scraping on the nose.
Everything's okay.
The flying
now.
ones you better take down with guns, while the
the last
on-ground ones you better take with the sword.
I've forgotten.
Remember, 3 quick blinks means...
I'm not interested in that signal. And I won't remember it anyway.
And of course our grapple points. So you have a very active combat, which I like a lot. It's very agile, it's very fast. And the story, it's just chef's kiss. But you will see for yourself while we're going through this. But this is just the prologue. We haven't even touched chapter 1. Oh, and every character can wear every weapon. So you can basically make your playstyle the way you want. And this Neo Automata like music.
Yes, someone once left that flying ship here. And a key.
Pick that butterfly first. Okay, now to insert the sword as the key.
Listen. Thrust your sword right in there.
Like this. So the key is this sword.
Yes. Your sword was never meant to hurt.
So, look at how beautiful it.
Let's head towards the top of the mountain. There used to be an airship there. If it's still around, we might be able to make it out.
The only complaint I had, let's see if they fixed it or if they kept it. I would assume they kept it because it's a minor thing. A really minor thing. But we should see it very soon.
Are these filthoids dead?
It seems.
Yeah, I
someone
love
recovered
the
them just before we
waterfalls.
arrived.
But
Could it be one of the villagers?
later on,
No, we were the first to open that
I
door.
thought them to be
Anyway,
way too
thanks to that
transparent.
We don't have to deal with these filthoids ourselves.
Whoever it was, they're not to be underestimated. We must be vigilant.
And now listen to the music. And tell me that it doesn't give you Neo Automata vibes. It gives me such strong Neo Automata vibes. I loved it. It gave me a good shiver, but in a nice way. There's just something about this artificial language that's so perfect. Oh yeah. Always interact with those if you see them, because those are your waypoints. Okay, now around the corner we should see a good waterfall. After,
Seems someone used to live here. This was
let's
your-
read it. Today gave me some vaccine shards as pocket money. Isn't that back in the capital kids get pocket money from their elders before they come of age? To spend on treats or toys. There aren't any shops around here, so she told me to save it. Then, when there's something I really want or need, I can use it to ask for her help. Thing is, can't really think of anything I want. I've got it. I could get either a birthday present. Maybe one of those birthday cakes kids in the capital have when they turn a year older. I read they're really tasty. They might be expensive, but if I save enough pocket money to give to, I bet she could help me get one. I found an old clay jar in the kitchen. It's just right for keeping my savings. We're playing hide and seek today, and I have found the jar and almost opened it. I need to find a better hiding spot. Maybe tomorrow I'll sneak into the room where does her alchemy work. There are loads of strange machines in here. Please never let Saya go near them. I hid my piggy bank under the waterfall right next to the alchemy chamber. That way, neither I and Nora will stumble across it. Kaya's birthday is coming up, and I've saved a whole box full of puff pocket money. It should be enough for a cake, but he's really busy these days. He's been staying up late a lot. Maybe it's not right time to bother. I guess I'll ask her next year. With another year of saving, I can get an even bigger cake. Big enough for all three of us. Hi there, Petunia. How are you doing, dear?
Am I right, Berry?
Yes and no. It was our home.
Our home? But I don't remember a thing.
It's okay. Maybe it's all for the best. After we make it out, we'll build a new home.
I found an abandoned temple in the valley and can't describe it as gigantic. Maybe the extra expeditionary forces at the time international exaggerated its size. Anyway, it's big enough for us to take shelter in. This is the first time that seeing a church statue has made me feel... Anyway, thanks, nameless goddess. Behind the walls, deep within the temple, the sound of flowing water. Perhaps there's a hidden door here. Gotta find it out. Remember what it says, next to the alchemy chamber of waterfall. Right? But they did change it a little. It looks less transparent. They actually changed it. I'm happy about that. I'm really happy about that. This was looking very transparent at first. I'm glad they changed it. I'm really, really glad. It's a minor thing, but it does have a lot of influence on how immersed you are in the end. It was as transparent as it was in the in Raincoat. If you ever played that game. And I'm glad they changed it because now it looks way better. Though, before we go there, let's go towards the hint we got earlier. That there is a secret at the waterfall. So, let's see, was it here? Oh wait, I think it was inside. It was not inside. Let me check the archive again. We had... Is that not the readable? There we go. Was it? I hit my piggyback under the waterfall right next to the alchemy chamber. Okay, so... beneath here. Cannot find it though. I know that there was something here. I think there was a... Wasn't there Genimon inside there? Oh. Guess I was imagining things. Genimons are like little creatures that you can collect in this game. but not like the name suggests, like Pokemon or anything. You collect them actually by giving them food and everything.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Let's collect those flowers and the butterflies, of course. Alright.
The ship is at the mountaintop. After a short break.
Enjoy a double run.
Can't believe we'll be saying goodbye to Purgatorio Island soon.
You creatures just can't give us a break, can you?
Then why do you get it in the first place if you don't like that?
Surrender. Tear you apart.
How often does it want me to do? Huh?
Tear you apart. Surrender. Surrender.
It's just bad I don't have the
Tear you apart.
buff yet.
Surrender. How many of them are there? Tear you apart.
Surrender. Let's get to
Huh?
the top to shake them off.
There are quite a few. And now going there because I already tested it in CBT. That is an endless spawn. So you have to move on. Now. There we go.
We've been searching for years. When will the chief give up this pointless hunt? Who's there? Lay down your arms! You're surrounded by the 13th Legion.
How come it's that?
What happened, Barry?
Anyway, we gotta break out first. They must be up to something.
Slowly approaching the end of the prologue. A short distance away.
Is this your idea of accurate intel, Randy? You gave me your word.
The soldiers did their best with the filthoids. These are indeed unforeseen circumstances, but we did find something valuable on this island today. Alchemical tool she has used, and an airship with a Legion serial number on it.
You realize we're looking for number 0, not this useless junk, right?
We've been searching for over a decade, but our maritime unit intercepted several of the village's vessels. They might be able to dig up some... Were those gunshots?
Randy,
Yes, Mom. You can't get away.
Alright. It's time for us to flee.
Surrender. apart.
He must have heard. I was right on his head. And there we are.
Give it up! It's over!
It's over when I say so.
Tear you apart. Surrender.
Not bad, I must say. Keep...
Alright. Enjoy your lurk.
Tell me the truth if you want to live. Why are you here? Who's with you? And who on earth are you?
That's how it happened.
The Filthoids attacked you for no reason after you came here. And you managed to open the hidden path by chance. Is that really your story?
We're telling the truth. Let her go. Chief Sybil, we've checked her spinal structure and confirmed that she's the number 0 we've been looking for.
Fortune has finally smiled upon me. Take her back. As for her...
Don't take her.
Remember. You must remember. Your power. The power of resonance. If you wish to save all this,
Inspired by the power of resonance, Veronica's ultimate skill has been awakened. Rest in peace.
That is... Number 0 is not supposed to release all her powers, yet why? No. That's not her power. It's resonance. That brat she's trying to protect. That's the new receptacle for the power of resonance. Come to think of it, her face was the reappearance of the power of resonance and number 0 together. What could this possibly mean?
Hang in there. I got you. Barry!
Give it up, number 0. Even the toughest blade has its breaking point. Come back with me, and you'll live. So will this kid you care so much about. Otherwise, she will...
Give me your word. I'll go back with you, but you have to promise to let her go. Give me your word, or you can take 2 corpses back.
Perhaps I wasn't clear. This is not a negotiation. It's an order.
Barry. You out of here and live. No! Quick question. The 3 quick blinks means...
I've got this, Barry. 3 quick blinks means... even if left all alone, you should be brave and live on. Until the day we meet again.
And now, welcome to
You're
Do It
back.
Night Abyss.
my other half, my reflection, and my echo. You heard my voice and retrieved the power that belongs to you. The resonance.
This power didn't change anything. I fell into the sea, and I'll never wake up again. It's all over.
No, I can see it. Your future, our future. It doesn't end here. Someone will pluck you from the briny waters and lead you to a frozen wilderness where destiny will pose the ultimate test.
Are you saying I'm still alive?
It's time to set off. Life is like a lonely cruise through the boundless darkness of the night. The river weeps, overflowing its banks, while the thorny thickets on either side stand as a testament to its sorrow. I'll keep watching over you, the one across the shore, to see where you're going.
They improved the audio by a lot. Oh, now some more voice acting. Oh, look, it's her.
This is my first time in the Cassitis province. Is this how the people here show their hospitality? I don't want to bother you. I just want to strike a small bargain. I'll pay you whatever you want. And all you have to do, well, it will be a piece of cake.
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Camilla! Look! She has woken up!
Alive and not incapacitated. No broken bones, then.
Who are you? How do you know my name? Berry, where are we? No. We were... I must find Berry. If it weren't for me, she would have managed to escape from those soldiers. Maybe...
Hey, are you even listening? Camilla and Snow have come all this way to save you. You better come with us to the city right now, or else you'll soon become a snack for some wandering filthoids.
So in the CBT, the voice actor for this one voiced every single other of that race,
to the city?
which is incredible voice work.
Got a fright, huh? No worries, you'll be safe in a jiffy. Ice Lake is the largest city in northern Hyperborea.
Hyperborea? I'm in the Hyperborean Empire.
Well, yeah. What's the big deal?
Do you know this woman called Sybil? Others refer to her as the Chief, and she's supposed to be in this country. I need to find her.
Sybil is a common name, but there's only one that's linked with the title Chief. You want to find her? How did you lose your mind to the blizzard? I thought Charons are supposed to be resistant
Thanks for the
to cold
waterboarding, by the
temperatures.
way.
I'm serious. She might have taken some... thing that's very important to me. So I must find her, and get to the bottom of it.
Espionage, assassination, defiance. With what you've just said, the Imperial soldiers could arrest you for these 3 reasons alone. If you really want to find the Chief, I'd advise you not to rush into it. And for the last time, if you don't want to end up as filthoid fodder, come with us.
Ooh. There's... I better make a screenshot of this. There is a little bug there in her hair. Right around.
I'll go with you.
Alright, this is another thing that I loved. Because your decisions, well, they do not change the outcome, but they give you points, and they really have influence on how you interact in, well, side quests and stuff, the bounty you get and stuff. And also you need to reach certain points in order to unlock things.
Seem to be all bruises and cuts. Are you alright?
My...
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Or we already get Margie now?
What?
It was usually later
You've
that
already
we got
held
there.
my title. Princess Rubbish Bin. Oh, please don't go along with it. Just call me Margie. No princess here, just a little scavenger of Ice Lake.
Oh no. I lie, you can actually get her now. Because you don't have... Basically, you don't have berry anymore. So they go basically around now that you can upgrade weapons, that you can change weapons. She's fighting with a spear. You also can have different kinds of weapons here. That's quite a lot that you can alter. My favorite weapon
I'm fine.
so far
Pain's gone now.
Something really
has
bad
been the
must have happened to you.
flamethrower.
But no worries. You're under my wing now. Snow will protect you. After all, Snow is...
Yeah, no is.
Whoa! What is that over there?
Well, that's Philpite. But is that where? Philpite?
Seems like someone's had a bit of a mishap, and it's even attracted some filthoids. Those nasty monsters. Phew! Thank goodness we took them down.
I remember someone just promised to protect me.
Well, that was because you seemed so talented. So I decided to give you a simple test.
Anyway, I have another question. Do you know how far it is from this largest city in northern Hyperborea to Purgatorio Island? It's a small island. Should be to...
The south of Hyperborea. Under a huge heaven tree, right? Ugh, it's far, far away. Over 1,500 kilometers from here. What? Did you come from there? Or are you trying to get there? Ah, don't worry about that now. Let's find a safe spot to take a breather first.
that far away. So I didn't just drift here. But who and why would they bring me here?
I just like doing that.
The city gate is just up ahead. Follow behind us. We'll get you in. And keep your mouth shut. If anything comes up, our almighty Camilla will take care of it.
Okay.
Stop right there.
Criminal scam.
Ugh, not another check. Don't even remember Camilla and Snow, huh? Looks like your eyes and your brain aren't working very well.
Not you, Luno. I was talking to... One Eye. In such a hurry to visit the Security Bureau for tea, eh?
One Eye.
You're not from here, are you? Where are you from? Got your travel permit?
I'm a relative of Miss Camilla.
What? Yes, this is my cousin's child. They were attacked by filthoids on their way from Marburg. My cousin died, but this kid miraculously survived.
I always love her what expression. Never gets old. It's so good.
I'll reapply for the travel permit soon, but the child is quite shaken. Please, have mercy on this poor thing. Let her in for a warm meal.
Squeezed out a few tears.
Whoa, whoa. Why are you crying? Darn it. Chief never told us how to deal with tearful young ladies. This would have been a simple matter in the past, Miss Camilla, but, you know, recently that Fork Shakens or something is wanted nationwide, so the chief specifically asked for strict security checks across towns.
It's the Forsakens. I tell you what, I, Camilla Scarlet, on my honor, assure you that she has nothing to do with the Forsakens.
All right, I trust you, Miss Camilla. But remember, keep a close eye on this kid and don't let her stir up any trouble in town. If the chief finds out about this, we'll both be in for it.
Thank you. Next time you come to the Asphodel, it's on the house.
They also improved the hair. Because before, this hair had not real texture to it. It was just a blob. And it kind of looked really bad. But now it looked good. The hair of this guy is actually okay.
An excellent performance, I must say.
Right back at you.
I'd say you're normally an honest kid. Look, your hands are still shaking.
It's all right. You'll get used to these tricks of survival in no time in a place like this. All right, now that I've brought you in, the deal is fulfilled. I should go back to my tavern. Stay out of trouble for me, all right?
Wait a minute. I'm still quite confused.
Then make it quick. Time is money for a merchant.
Missing me doesn't seem like a coincidence. Is this the deal you just mentioned? Yeah, I take this.
Yep. Just yesterday, in the pitch black windy evening, a fiend cloaked in white light infiltrated Camilla's tavern and threatened her. Well, a hooded man in a white cloak struck a deal with Camilla to find you and bring you into town.
Do you remember what this man looked like?
He was covered head to toe. Quite a mysterious figure. You don't know him either.
I have no clue.
How curious. Some enigmatic benefactor from nowhere is willing to spend a fortune to save a stranger, but doesn't want to reveal his identity or intention.
Someone will pluck you from the briny waters and lead you to a frozen wilderness, where destiny will pose the ultimate test.
Could it have been the person from my dreams who orchestrated my rescue? But to what end have I been brought here?
I still want to see Sybil. I'm serious.
The 13th Legion is directly under the Emperor's command, with bases in every province. So Sybil could be in any part of Hyperborea. The most likely place, though, is the colossal Steel Bastion in Dysmania, the Imperial capital city, where you can find the Empire's finest soldiers and an arsenal of every type of conceivable and inconceivable armaments. If Hyperborea is a roaring chariot, that place is its engine, its fiery core. If you want to give it a try, go ahead. You're neither the first nor the last madcap I've seen.
So, what I'm facing isn't just Sybil, but the Empire behind her. Do I stand a chance? Not for now, at least. I need a plan B.
Want to know how to get back to Purgatory Island?
Snow just told you, didn't she? It's leagues away. If you're planning to head back there, the southbound train comes with a hefty fare, not to mention the travel expenses. You'd need at least a few thousand silver coins. Even if you'd rather beg your way across the Hyperborean plains, you'd still need to somehow deal with the inspections in every town you pass. Next time, you might not be so lucky. For all you know, you might well find yourself languishing in prison.
Right, going all the way back is no picnic. I must first get some money and, as that soldier mentioned, a travel permit.
Let's call it a day. I've been out so long, the Asphodel might be in quite the disarray by now. Try and survive on your own. If you can't even do that, then don't ever again mention any mad talk about confronting Sybil to get your stuff back. Look, there's an inn up north called the Hypnos House that might take in someone with a sketchy backstory like you.
You mean that spooky haunted house?
Where else would take in a Charon without a travel permit? But a place that is so creepy, even the soldiers didn't want to search.
I understand.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
All right Seeing you so lonely and lost, I'll take you to this Hypnos house to see what's what.
What exactly did you mean by haunted house?
I heard about it from the guests at the Asphodel. There's always someone complaining. Like, even though it's such a big inn, the doors are always shut tight every day, turning away any travelers from outside the town. Or how the lodgers seem to never ever leave. And sometimes there's this really weird smell drifting from the inside of the house.
Oh, they added quite a lot more, I can tell by this screenshot alone, to the co-op function. And yes, you are a Nocturjäger.
And how the
What?
innkeeper's face is colder than the waters of Lamenting Lake. It's as if he's not running an inn, but a coffin shop.
Wait, already after the Nocturjäger crest? Co-op unlocks way much earlier than NCBD. If that's the case. Because in CBD, it unlocked quite late. That's a player. Interesting. They really made a big change there. Okay, I also should mention that during the CBT,
You wait here.
and that's probably what we will see soonish, as soon as we have our establishment. It had a gacha system in the CBT.
I am the pure white redeemer. Demon king of light! Listen well. This person...
Hold on, please. Miss Camilla Scarlet told me to come to this place. I was hoping to stay here for a few days. Would that be possible?
No travel permit? That woman's misplaced compassion knows no bounds. All right then, let's see it.
Huh?
The price you're willing to pay. Haven't got any money?
I'll find a way to...
Then get lost.
You're so rude! A real disgrace to Ice Lake.
Aw, thanks for the headband armor. How are you doing, dear? Let's threaten it. Actually, I'm here on behalf of the Security Bureau.
Let's leave, Snow.
Mr. Henrik, I'm back. I just tidied up the house again, and it's all set.
Be careful. Are you a new lodger?
Just a penniless outsider looking for a place to stay. I was about to kick her out.
An outsider? But if you kick her out, won't she be homeless?
That's none of your concern.
But the house is still unsold anyway. Lending it to her for one night wouldn't hurt, right? She can pay you back when she can. That way we get a little extra cash for basically nothing. If you keep being so cold to everyone, you'll never find a buyer for that place.
Oh, a cute little butterfly.
You... Fine. Have it your way then. But just for one night. Come morning, you must go wherever you're supposed to.
Understood. The house is to the south. Follow me.
I just like traversing like this instead.
Here we are.
And this will be our home.
This room has just been cleaned up. You can stay here tonight.
Cool!
Don't be upset. Mr. Henrik isn't really that greedy. It's just we've been quite strapped for cash lately. Otherwise, he wouldn't consider selling his old house to make ends meet. It's been neglected for years. But after a good clean, it's not half bad, right? At least it keeps out the chill. Oh, I haven't introduced myself. I'm Psyche, a lodger at the Hypnos house. And sometimes I help Mr. Henrik out.
And I'm Aya.
That's quite an uncommon name in this city. Mr. Henrik mentioned you're not a local. Where are you from? Your outfit is a new sight for me.
A small island, far, far to the south.
The south? I know it. It's a place with 4 seasons, including spring. And an island. You must have seen the ocean. I've heard it's even bigger than 100 lamenting lakes put together.
Snow, was that you?
Of course not. We Luno folks aren't as fragile as you. We don't get hungry so easily.
Are you hungry? I'll get you something to eat. Be right back.
Who'd have thought such a rude and gloomy innkeeper would have such a nice and helpful kid working for him? Thanks to her, we finally found a place to stay. Let's rest a bit. I'm quite tired too.
Well, yeah, that's not just one mail. That's quite a lot. Oh, and we got character tokens for both. For Barry and Psyche.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
They changed a few things. Here, there's our genie mons. A few of them. Well, yeah, the bard is basically the battle pass. That's still there. Let's see. I kind of am curious about events. Oh, Jesus. I did not expect to have that many right from the start, but yes. Okay, we have still the pristine hourglasses, which was the currency for the gacha. So, yeah, here you got an emote. Right at the beginning. You ever played Monster Hunter and like this emote where you have that campfire in front of you? It's just that. Okay, it's not that much. Okay, now for the interesting part. Ooh, they added cars now. Okay. Okay. They really went away from the gacha system completely, it seems. Of course, there's still a lot to buy for real money, but... Oh yeah. That weapon is actually quite funny. Instead of a spear, you have a fish as a skin. Oh. It's free, so we take it. But yeah, character customization is big in this game. So this is how they actually make money. With all the cosmetics here. So you see all this? That stuff that you can go to the armory. You add cosmetics. It's interesting. Why is it red on that end? Oh, because we can unlock her directly. Right, they said that in the thing. We have Baraka and we have Rebecca. Didn't expect that we would get Rebecca too.
What a romantic encounter.
Oh, that's quite nice.
I'm Rebecca.
Because this way I can show other stuff later on. Because now we have basically a full team.
I shall offer what
Lady Neville, that was one character I used a lot in my thing, but there is like one character that I call my daughter for obvious reasons, and that's this one, Tabitha. And you can see why I call her my daughter, all those tentacles, right? So, he has this Eldritch Flare, I have this Eldritch Flare, and that's basically why. But now, you actually all... This is a thing that I missed a lot in the CPT. You actually can customize your own character as well, your protagonist. That's why... That's also the first one I want to upgrade. Go to maximum. Now we have to find those writs in order to get those.
Are you inviting me on a date?
I'm curious about her.
Let's go.
Because back then you could only run around as the other characters, not as the protagonist, unless you were in a special sequence that required you to run around as them. I'm glad they changed that, because what's the point in having a main character otherwise in the first place, right?
So much has happened. Weird dreams, that mysterious man in a white cloak, Sybil, and number 0. They all seem to be connected somehow, but I can't figure it out. The only thing I'm certain of is that I've lost Berry. If she's managed to escape, she'd surely try everything to find me. Of course, I can't rule out the worst case scenario that Sybil has taken her to the Legion. The silver lining is, it seemed that Sybil needed Berry for some reason, so she probably wouldn't harm her. Anyway, I need to scrape together some money in Ice Lake, get a travel permit, and then plan for my next move.
I'm back. You must be starving. Here's some freshly baked bread.
Barry? Huh? Are you all right? I'm fine. Just so hungry that I accidentally bit my tongue. It hurts, so...
Then you'd better eat some bread and wash it down with warm milk. That'll make you feel better. Be careful. Don't bite your tongue again.
Thank you, Psyche.
Are you sad?
Huh? Why?
I can feel it. Even though you're trying to put on a smile, you're not happy. I'm a bit curious about what you've been through, but Mr. Henrik told me not to pry into our guests' pasts. Anyway, you can take a good rest here and think about what to do next.
Thank you. Psyche, I need to ask you something. I need some money. Is there any place in the city where an outsider might find work without too many questions asked about their past?
Let me see. Most people here work in the factories. But they all ask to see a travel permit. Well, there's perhaps one place you could try. Miss Camilla Scarlet's Tavern, the Asphodel. You can take up commissions with handsome rewards there, but those commissions are often quite dangerous. You might have to go to places even the local escort would avoid, and you might encounter some wandering filthoids.
Camilla Scarlet. I met her today, though I had no idea that her tavern also runs this sort of business. It's okay, I can handle it. Can you take me there?
Huh? After all this running around, you're going back to Camilla? Then count Snow in! Snow's more than familiar with that place.
I'm kinda... Do we have here? Trial ring. Earn XP from a character weapon, Gmon, and Demon Wedge progression. Oh, by completing quests to raise your trial rank. Oh yeah, I forgot that was called that. That's basically your world level. Basically character level. The actual level your account has. And as you can see at the beginning, you are progressing quite fast. There's still one or two down there. So much currency at the beginning. Always keep it. Do not spend it right away. In those type of games, you want to be very, very cautious. And spend it at the right point, not too early. Because you progress fast. And if you just put everything into a weapon or a skin, you might not have the money to buy the progression items. What does it need me to do now? Okay, introducing quests. Okay. They're also introducing... Yes, okay, they do.
Hey!
Oh yeah,
Hey!
our Smithy.
Yes, you! The kid over there!
Who is it?
As I said, the voice actor voices every Luna.
A girl who looks just like Snow.
Who are you calling girl? The younger generation nowadays is so disrespectful. You should watch what you say. Although all Lunarians look young, she's actually as old as your great-great-grandmother.
Young girl with a hammer had a similar voice and appearance as Snow, but their age and experiences were completely different. Luna's are indeed peculiar. Got it, little girl.
You? Never mind. Arguing with a youngster isn't worth my time. Actually, I caught a whiff of something remarkable as you passed by just now. Oh, that's right. It's the scent of a legendary weapon. Do you have any special weapons on you, kiddo?
Weapon? This sword is all I have.
She carefully examined the sword, attempting to glean some information from its pattern.
Amazing! That's incredible! Look at the texture and the craftsmanship. This clearly wasn't made by those mediocre Hyperborean blacksmiths. Where did you get it?
The Luna blacksmith recognized that this sword was no ordinary weapon.
I'm not sure. This sword has been with me for as long as I can remember. Maybe it was passed down to me by my parents.
Intriguing. Very intriguing. I've been a blacksmith my whole life, yet I've never seen a weapon like this before. Kiddo, I'm Luno Smith, a wandering blacksmith. Would you mind if I accompanied you on your journey? I've traveled all over the land, from Hyperborea to Elysium, and I forged countless weapons. If you require any weapons, I'm at your disposal.
Wow! So you're an experienced master blacksmith?
All I request is a basic salary and an opportunity to examine your sword.
Cheap labor, not bad.
So, you'll have me? Excellent! Then take me to where you live.
Ooh, they probably heard me earlier when I said I like the flamethrowers, because we now got the blueprint for one. Do I like the music?
Working plans, kiddo? Hee hee! My hammer is eager to unleash its might.
Lambda operation. Why did I pronounce it like that? It directly wants us to progress
The
and
forging went smoothly this time. What do you think?
there we go. Isn't she a beauty? Wonderful.
Awesome! You're truly amazing!
I've seen many who resemble you and Snow. Are they also Lunos?
Did you come from a remote village or something, kiddo?
Yes. My hometown isn't a big city.
Ah, that explains it. In all my travels, wherever there are humans, Lunos can always be found. It's quite uncommon to come across someone like you who's never heard of us.
Can you tell me more about Lunas?
We share a similar appearance. Everyone is as attractive as me, and we live very long lives. Like the master blacksmith, every Luno has a particular forte.
Wow. And do you have any unique talents, Snow?
Yeah, of course I do. As you can see, I have demonic appendages on my head. No other Lunos have these.
Indeed. In all my years, I've never seen a Luno with horns like those. You look just like those human Charons.
So, I'm Luno the Demon King. Different and unique. Perhaps I was meant to lead the Lunos and dominate the world.
Oh, that's quite the ambition.
Unfortunately, most Lunos lack ambition. They'd rather follow the humans and are content with just a few words of appreciation. But for me, I want so much more. My little minion, you must stick with me. After I conquer the world, you'll be the leader of my legion. Just you wait and see.
How much will the leader of your legion get paid?
How about 20 letters of praise written by this Demon King? Anyway, we can talk about the details when the time comes. All you need to know is that I'll never let you down.
Wow. So unique and different from other Lunars.
Indeed. So unique and different, but not in the best way.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
That's what I was missing. That's the stuff I want. Because here you can define not just the loadout, but also the NPCs that fight alongside you. So we have our tactical backpack here. And before we can put them there, though, we have to give them weapons. So,
Are you inviting me on a date?
now I know why people like her. That's the first sentence she says, and no worry people are gooning about her. I actually want to... oh well. Give that one to her, and let's get the flamethrower to her as well. Oh no, I don't want to smell. I don't want to equip. Now... let's equip a few emotes. Oh yeah, I have to define it here. I forgot. Doesn't matter what you do, you have to define it here as well. So... here. I'd give her the flamethrower. That means, basically... wait, no, I want to keep my flamethrower on me. So I have my weapons here on my main character. And for the armory, I can always give my minions, let's call them that way. I can give them one weapon. That's the weapon they fight with. So... or... our berry here, we go with that weapon. And as for our... beauty over here, I don't think... we have only 2 weapons by now. So all we can do is this. But now we can put them... what's the button again? I basically can summon them now. And I also can just do this emote. Where I said, it's just like in Monster Hunter.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
And that's basically the minion system. You have some AI-controlled companions fighting alongside you. Which I kind of like a lot.
My venom is the asphodel is just to the south.
Come on! Snow will be waiting for you in the square.
Also, the color here of that weapon is changing with each character. Or better said, the cosmetics that you gave them. So if I would, for example, go with the default cosmetic of Lady Neville, that flame would have been green.
Are you deaf? Show me your travel permit.
Sorry, sir. I'm a bit slow at this age. Please, bear with me for a moment. Here it is.
Huh? Oh, is this you in the photo? You old codger.
Yes, sir.
How come it looks more like a mongrel to me?
Oi, why don't you give us a bark, huh?
No, don't.
What are you looking at, you little twerp?
Stay out of trouble for me. All right?
Father! You bastards!
What do you think you're doing?
Let's leave. There's something important you should know. If you're from somewhere afar, remember, whatever you do, never anger the Solarians.
The Solarians? You mean the ones without horns? What's so special about them? Or is it that we are the special ones?
Yes. Here in Hyperborea, we, the Charons, with our unique appearance, are different from the Solars. They even call us demons' children.
Ugh! Speaking of which, Snow is super mad! Whenever those humans talk about stuff like demons, children, and magic, they always give such dirty looks. Just like when Camilla sees a drunken brawl in the asphodel. But it's actually the demons' children who are being bullied by them.
Thank you, Snow. But the fact remains, we are unwelcome here. So be extra careful when dealing with Solars. That soldier back there, even after committing such a brutal act, the only consequence he will face is merely a demotion labeled as an accidental mistake. We've seen stuff like this many, many times, until everyone gets so used to it. Such things are commonplace in this place. They are just as ordinary as the fact that Charons aren't allowed to enter the inner city of Ice Lake or leave the Empire. As ordinary as flowers withering, lakes freezing over, and snow melting in the hearth.
This makes returning to Purgatorio Island even more challenging. Why is it like this?
The Solars of Hyperborea believe the Charons who wield magic are evil sorcerers, the greatest threat to their peaceful lives.
But you can't always just suck it. Why not use your magic on them and boom! Make them cry like babies. Oh, seriously, it makes me so mad.
Not really up to them, I suppose. There's a point, an eye for an eye.
A Around 18 or 19 years ago, Charons in the Empire once waged a war. I wasn't born then, and people rarely talk about it. All I know is that the war ended in a crushing defeat for Charons. There are people like you who are still struggling to fight back, such as the Forsakens, but those fully skilled in magic remain a minority. Most Charons are but tillers of soil, laborers with calloused hands, street vendors hawking their wares. The profoundly common, the unsung ordinary. For most, fighting back is too costly. Keeping themselves and those they love alive already demands every ounce of their strength. I apologize for stopping you just now. I just don't want a friend I just met to encounter any danger.
It's okay. I get it now. Just unclench your fist, Psyche. You'll break the skin if you grip any tighter. Don't worry. I'll act rationally. After all, Miss Camilla vouched for me so I could get into the city. I can't get her into trouble at least.
Oh, they added a new animation to her. Back then she was just standing there. Now she is playing with her hair. Very befits her character.
Right. The Asphodel is just up ahead. Let's go.
Annie? Annie?
I will do side quests later. That any quest we can do at a later point, but for now we focus on the main story.
And then, out of nowhere, he ambushed me and pinched the cash I'd just gotten. Oh, that rotter doesn't even spare us scavengers. That money was for several families' upkeep in the slums.
By the way, some, let's say, MMO players might recognize that voice.
Without that bag of coins, all the young and old will have to tighten their belts even more next month. I have no idea where the thief has run off to. I need someone to help me nab him.
Shouldn't this be something for the Security Bureau to handle?
Well, by the time the Security Bureau bothers with us Charons, the ice in Lamentin Lake would have melted away.
No clue? Maybe to those who played Final Fantasy XIV?
Please, Miss Camilla, the kindest and most beautiful lady in Ice Lake. Could you maybe ask some of the fox hunters here to lend a hand? Just one tiny favor. Pretty please.
Save it. You should know that nothing asked for here comes without a price.
Well then, can you maybe, give me a discount? Or I could offer you something else. How does it go again? Information is as good as gold, right? I deal with all the rubbish bins in Ice Lake, so how about this? If I stumble upon any useful info, you'll be the first to know.
It's you. And you're the little girl from the phrase. Psyche, isn't it?
Yes, Miss Camilla. I'm staying at the Hypnos house for now.
I see.
I'm here with a friend. She is looking for a job and wants to become a fox hunter.
Then you came to the right place. There's a commission for fox hunters right now.
Not now, Margie.
Okay.
Already made friends. You're quite a charmer, aren't you? As for fox hunters, let's get one thing straight. This isn't child's play nor an easy gig. It's true that in this place no one would probe into your past or background, but the rewards always come with risks.
I've been faced with greater dangers.
You don't look tough, though your courage is admirable. You're indeed stronger than the average Charon. I've seen you in a fight. But brute strength isn't enough to qualify you to be a fox hunter. You need to prove that you're capable of dealing with all possible contingencies and a very mixed group of clients. It just so happens that a chance for that came in just now.
Oh, right. Snow heard that someone swiped this lady's money.
Alright, Margie.
You'd really help me out? Oh, thank you.
No problem, Tataru.
That scoundrel headed west. But you know, Ice Lake is a maze of streets, so I can't be sure where he might have gone. Let's look for some clues first.
And I'm really not joking, it's the same voice actor as Tataru.
Let's start by searching to the west.
Treasure the intel,
The
never
thief
miss
had
the thrill.
dark hair and was wearing a blue top, I think.
Should tell right here
Where are we
in the
heading for today's
profile.
haul?
Voice over. Yeah, Karina Reese.
The thief had dark hair and was wearing a blue top, I think.
And if you don't know her by Tataru, maybe you know her as the Encore from Withering Waves.
Oh, look! It's Mr. Baddie from the slums. Maybe he saw something. Hello, Mr. Baddie. Out for a walk?
Oh, it's our little Princess Rubbish Bin. How's today's haul? I see you've got two little psychics to
Still
help you.
love her new name.
I'm not a sidekick. I'm the Demon King.
Okay, so you are the Demon King of Rubbish Bin, then.
Nuh-uh. It's the Demon King of Light.
Sorry, I'm a little bit thick again still.
Let's not get hung up on titles for now. Mr. Baddie, did you happen to see a Charon man in a blue shirt with dark hair just now?
Oh, they didn't work then. Alright. I think so. A young man just came barreling down the street. Clumsy kid. Wasn't even watching where he was going. Headed straight for the rubbish bin in the Mist Aken. Wait. Was he trying to poach on your stuff?
In a way. Thanks. I'm going after him. He meant Big Bin number 3. Now
It's quiet around here.
no worries. My detective instincts are telling me there's a clue nearby.
I love that she can tell each little bin here, each container, just by hearing those thoughts.
What? Something in the bin?
Just making sure he wasn't hiding in.
Wow. Is that half a bottle of wine and an antique pin? Wow. Aren't you the chosen one, blessed by the gods of rubbish bins? But this really isn't the best time. Just a sec.
Maggie fishes out 2 old newspapers from the rubbish, wraps her newly discovered treasures carefully and stashes them in a corner.
There. All set. I'll come back for these later. Finders keepers. Oh, I'll share this wine with you once we've caught the thief.
I think I'll pass. Thanks.
2 layers of crates against the wall. The bottom one is skewed, and there are messy footprints all over it. Ha! It's busted. According to the statement of Margie the witness, she just straightened these crates when she did her shopping at Big Bin number 3 this morning. Thus Margie, the reticent detective, deduces that desperate thief must have stacked these crates to climb the wall. He's likely hiding on the rooftop right now.
Ha! Smart thinking. Let's get up there and check it out. So, reticent detective, that's your title, Margie? Sounds cool. A bit short, though. Could use more punch.
Makes sense. Any suggestions, Demon King?
That old man back there called you Princess Rubbish Bin. That's a good one. Reticent detective, Princess Rubbish Bin. Has a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
Oh, no way. Can we please drop that nickname? It's embarrassing.
This is like having a parkour race or something, with prizes for the fastest runner. You know what? Heard that the Lunar Elder did once set up a race like that. Well then, you better hurry, the other contestant's been gone in a good while. God damn it. I fucked up that one. We have to get over there. Best way to do that, in my opinion, is to jump over here and do this. But before we head over there, it's a chest I want to open. And there he is.
What? Did you really have to chase me all the way up here? You said you were going to share the money with the poor anyway. So why can't I get a piece of it?
If you're hard up, I can help you. But you can't just grab money off people. That'll earn you a whack on the head with my shovel.
The thief seems at a loss of words and jumps to the wall.
What is he? A ghost?
He must have ducked into the sewers.
Then into the sewers we go. Yes. It should be in the about page. And at one point, Enmar should call it as well.
Oh, like a secret little kingdom.
But you could also just have exactly
and get rid of the smell. Then you could pitch a tent and practically live here.
Right! Whoa! You should live here. It's rent-free. Let's turf these critters out. Seize their land, and I'll crown myself the Demon King. I'd appoint you as the valiant Cyclopean warrior, the cold lord of Ice Lake, the inaugural Duke of the Sewers.
That title's a bit of a mouthful, and could use a polish. Hold on. Why am I even considering this?
There you have it. The link to the Discord. That doesn't open. But I think there was something on top. By on top, I mean on the very top. Wasn't it? No?
The thief's up ahead. Oh no.
in a fight with filthoids.
Let's drive away the filthoids and get him.
And they have Hanmer telling you.
Not so fast now, are ya?
Come on! Let's pin him down!
That's for underestimating Snow's minion. Now you know what we've got.
All right, here's your money back. I haven't had a decent meal in days, so I got desperate. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're starving. Guess what? So is everyone in the slums. And you didn't seem so sorry when you snatched the money bag from me. How about this? You threw a few punches at me, so now I'm gonna hit you with my shovel a few times. Then we can call it even, and you can leave.
Okay.
Watch out, Margie. He's got something in his hand. Something just knocked the dagger away. Is that a dinner knife?
Remember, sometimes a beast bearing its belly isn't showing weakness. It might be baiting a trap. Drop your guard and you'll get bitten. Like the wild, the city's teeming with beasts like that. Margie, be wary of undue mercy or trust. You too.
I'll remember that.
Miss Camilla, did you come all this way to back us up?
Since you've come all this way to Ice Lake, it'd be a shame to meet your maker in this sorry spot on your first day, wouldn't it?
I thought some big shot came. Turns out it's just a tavern-keeping old hen. What are you going to do about it? Call the guards? Do you really think those high-ups give a damn about Camerons?
We'll handle you our way. Teach you a few life lessons your presumably absent mother never did.
Don't bring my mum into this! Let go of me, you nasty hack!
Take him to the Security Bureau, straight to Chief Damien. This is out of our hands now.
What? No! No, please! I surrender! Please, don't take me there or do anything! I'll leave Ice Lake for good. Please, let me go. I'm begging you.
Miss Camilla, what's wrong with him?
Stay back. He's much more dangerous than he looks. Anyway, Margie got our money back and you've proved yourself. If you're still set on becoming a fox hunter, meet me at the Asphodel.
Please, just let me go. Please.
That was weird. Why did Miss Camilla suddenly freak out like that? She's usually so cool-headed.
And that thief, too? Shaking like a leaf all of a sudden? Is the Security Bureau really that scary?
Looks like he's in for a tough time. All I wanted was to get my money bag back and maybe teach him a lesson. I didn't expect all this. I almost forgot. Here's your reward. Thank you so much. You're a lifesaver. My sister from another mister. Well, I gotta go divvy up these coins. I usually do my shopping all over Ice Lake. If you need me, just drop my name in the slums and they'll help you find me.
And there we go.
Over here! All the commissions for fox hunters are listed on this board.
Things are slowly unraveling.
Hi, Snow. Lending a hand to fox hunters again. What is it this time? Nabbed a few hundred bandits? Thwarted a dozen dastardly schemes?
Today I'm keeping it low-key. Just nabbed a petty thief.
Just one? That sounds almost believable. I've got to see this.
I've never fibbed before. Come here, my little minion. This is Mr. Wells, the most hardworking fox hunter around here.
Hello, Mr. Wells.
So it was you? Looking all neat and tidy. Who'd have thought you had it in you?
Thanks. It was just a small thing.
A small thing. Let me tell you, it's all these small things that have turned Ice Lake into what it is now. If it was something big, Ice Lake would be turned upside down.
Then I should try harder. Learn from professionals like you.
Learn from me? Oh, give me a break. Take a good long think and figure out why you ended up on this path. This is what you should do.
I need money.
Who doesn't? I've got folks owing me a fortune. Being short's one thing. I've never stooped to thieving or robbing.
You're back. Everything okay? Did you catch that thief?
It was a piece of cake. My little minion and I gave that bad thief a good thrashing. He ended up crying and begging for mercy.
So you're the one who nabbed the thief. I thought Snow called you minion because you got caught by her. But then again, who in their right mind would get caught by Snow? What was I thinking?
She was the witness of my deeds. You had it all wrong. You've made a fool of yourself this time, haven't you? Serves you right for being so preachy all the time.
Sorry for what I've just said. Care for a drink? Just let Camilla know. It's on me. Consider it an apology. I'll take a 20% cut.
And now let's talk to Camilla. The end of the
Your
world.
first gig was quite slick, and you got on with Wells. Your career as a fox hunter is off to a good start. Here, a hot drink to warm you up. I was gonna treat you to one, but since Wells has offered, we'll put it on his tab.
Right. I did mistake this last for a thief. It's the least I can do. Oh, and I can also catch her up on our line of work. To be honest, it's been pretty tough lately. Any commission worth a jot has to be fought for. I just had a gander at today's jobs, and they're all thankless. Except for that hot potato.
Hot potato?
A right bother of a job. Finding some daft stone. It's no point in telling you. Even us old hands don't dare touch it. Let alone a newbie like you.
Tell me, I'm curious.
It's looking for a rare mineral called Crystallo of Stella in the old Glevin pit. The client is Henrik Ethelred. Yes, the very same Henrik you know. Glevin pit is now a den for filthoids. A few fox hunters tried their luck, hoping to find some foxine scraps there, but not a soul came back. So even with Henrik dangling 5,000 silver coins, no fox hunters taken a bite.
Fox hunters are born adventurers, but we're not reckless fools. The stone's very existence aside, who knows if Henrik can even cough up the cash? Everyone knows he's recently gone bankrupt, even looking to sell off the family house. Is he planning to gamble it all on trading Crystallo? Wait a minute. Crystallo trading's been banned for years. How's he planning to unload it?
Miss Camilla, how much did you say it would cost to go to the south earlier?
About the same price. Interested in taking on the commission?
I think I'll give it a try.
You serious? Kid, I'm not joking. This is no child's play.
Thank you, I get it. But, Miss Camilla, you once told me, if I can't even handle this, how will I ever find my lost treasure?
The Asphodel doesn't interfere with the choices of clients or fox hunters. If you're set on it, I won't stand in your way. Crystallo of Stella is a blue-violet crystal that appears as if nebulae are swirling within it. In the dim mine pit, it is particularly eye-catching. You won't miss it. Here's your payment for retrieving Margie's money bag. Take this with you as well. Make it back in one piece.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
That shouldn't happen. Why am I suddenly floating? Let's make it fast with like just clicking there. Yep. Oh yeah, the demon wedges. Oh no. I definitely would go with the auto-equip function of that. We cannot upgrade right now because our tolerance isn't strong enough. Oh. I want the main character to be on the highest level. And then we go with Barry.
Such wretchedness would surely...
Wait, if I remember correctly, was a chest out there? Not just that one. I'm talking about the one on the other side.
Such wretchedness.
There's one.
Treasure the intel.
How
Let's
boring.
do the snow stuff first because it kinda was tossed upon us. But yeah, over the time there will be quests here in the city. You can then do almost, I think, thrice a day. I'm not quite sure about the amount anymore, but they are quests, kind of like daily quests. They repeat, yes, but it's always worth to do them.
Little minion, big news! I mean, like, really, really big! I haven't seen it yet, but just thinking about it, oh, I'm getting goosebumps already.
Calm down and take a breath. What's going on?
No time to breathe! Listen! Someone spotted a gigantic pig outside Ice Lake! And it's taller than you, with a head the size of
It's
a
this
barn.
quest.
If it stomps its hoof, bam! The city walls will come down!
Oh wow, should we go with roast or braised? What's your pick?
What are you talking about? Are you thinking with your stomach again? Anyway,
No.
I'm really curious.
I just think that starting a restaurant from,
You weren't doing anything
well,
important, right?
now you can call it the heavy boar and then just have the head of that pig being on the outside facade and the rest of it is being cooked. Sounds like a good business opportunity to me. I fulfill the requirements. What are the requirements? Okay, now is the time where we would do a few side quests to enlarge our trial level. But before we do that, I have to hit the bathroom. So, I just show that I am AFK. By doing this. You are back. Alright, there we are back. So we do that side quest for now. But I also kind of want to spawn my minions here. Go for it again.
Tools without spirits.
Those are new. They weren't there last time. So it seems like I have to turn it around like this. No, a little bit more. Maybe like that. Yeah, that's better. Interesting. That wasn't there during the CBT. I like new puzzles. That's nice. Even when they are quite simple. I mean, thing is, you cannot make puzzles too complicated. You have to keep them simple. At least for an overworld like this. Not a puzzle game after all, it's an adventure game. And that's why you have to keep that in mind and not making it too challenging when facing stuff like this. I want to hit right here. There. I did a good job there. Oh yeah, and there are animals to hunt. Look at this beauty. I call it Bambi.
Here we are, south of Lamenting Lake by the big slope. This is where people said they saw the giant pig.
I don't see anything.
Well, it can't be here all the time, right? Maybe it just wandered off somewhere.
All right, I'm leaving.
Oh, wait! Look over there. See those two? They've been standing there. Maybe they're waiting for the giant pig too. Let's go ask them. Come on. If they're not, we'll head back.
Oh yeah. This is water that I really like. Really look magical and all
Hello,
stuff.
may I ask?
Shh, keep it down. Can't you see we're expecting something?
Oh, my bad. So, you're also here for...
Yep. What, you guys too? First come, first served. No cutting in line.
Huh? There's even a queue for this? I mean, it's huge. There's enough for everyone. But fine, we'll just watch from the sidelines. Once you're done, we'll take a closer look.
Why do I feel like you're not talking about the same thing?
What else would it be? Anyone who comes here is obviously here for... Now, pull the rope!
A few small creatures wobble into view, their tiny heads bobbing as they sniff around. This is the quest to unlock the genie mons. Those little fellas right there.
Not bad this time. Got one we haven't seen before. Let's take them all back.
Huh? Wait, what are you doing?
Don't hurt the genie mons! Filbert, knock them off!
Oh, for crying out loud! How many more times do we have to run into her? Hurry up, grab all the genie mons and move.
They're getting away! Miss, and your little friend, could you give me a hand?
Whoa, the giant pig is real, and it talks! Okay, I say we do what it says. Those guys look super sketchy anyway.
Why am I so sudden on this side? What the hell? That's more than I get. That's where I thought we should be.
Oh, they ran so fast and disappeared in a flash. Should we chase them?
They bolted like they knew every shortcut in this place. There's no way we're catching up. Besides, let's
Did you notice the reference? Genie'mon, and then they basically disappear by being jolted into the sky and having that star flash being their basically their disappearance act. Yes, that was a Team Rocket reference from Pokemon.
So, this is the giant pig that's taller than me and has a head the size of a van? You were taken in by exaggerated words, Snow.
Well, okay. Maybe it's not exactly as big as I said, but it's still pretty big. And don't forget, it talks! That's gotta be worth looking into. Horn, horn.
Yeah, except it doesn't seem like it actually talks.
That was me. Hello, I'm Truffle. I came from really far away. And this big sweetheart here is Filbert, my best friend and most trusted partner. Thank you for helping us save the Geniemons and drive away those Geniemon hunters.
Geniemon hunters?
Yep, those guys back there. They go by the name Geniemon hunters. Which sounds not cool at all, because they've been running around catching every Geniemon they can find. Do you know about Geniemons? They're the ones. Though coming in all sorts of different species, they're all actually Geniemons.
Kind of like Charons and Solas look different, but are both human. Kind of like guns and bows look different, but are both range weapons. Kind of like how Snow and Mist look totally different, but are both mainly made of water. Kinda want to give them American answer here.
of like that. You must be really good at fighting to think of a weapon analogy first. Anyway, I read about it in a book, that Genimons tap into the power of Foxine and become various forms to adapt to different environments. Like, if they hang around fire too close, they turn into toasty, fluffy Zapyro. Whereas staying in the dark long enough, they go all shadowy and become Equinix to blend in. Most people don't understand how it works, so they think it's evil magic and get scared of them. But because they can use the power of Foxine, they've attracted the attention of a group intent on capturing them. I don't know what they're up to, but I know it's nothing good. So, I've been hanging around for the past few days, waiting to make them regret their actions.
Oh, I get it! They hunt Genimons, and you hunt them! That makes you a Genimon hunter-hunter!
Genimon hunter-hunter? That's a bit of a mouthful. But I guess it fits. Those guys run off the second they see me. All right, let me know if you run into those bad guys again. And little ones, now go home and stay safe. Don't let those mean hunters catch you again. Hmm? Why is this one still sitting here? Is it injured? Oh, I'm always out in the wild, and I'm afraid I won't be able to take good care of it. Miss, could you help me out? Here, take the yum treat. Genimons love it. If you're lucky, open one and they'll follow you right away. If not, just give them a few more.
Let's capture him. You can attract Genimons using traits of varying qualities. The higher the quality, the better your chances of befriending a Genimon. Feeding at the right moment increases your chances, especially if you aim for the central spawn. And there is our first Genimon.
Yes, that's how it works. You're amazing. Miss, look at that. The little guy perked right up. I think it really likes you.
What is it, Chirpy?
It's talking to her. This little one says you feel familiar, like someone it can trust, and it wants to go with you. You take care of it, and it could come through for you in a pinch.
Shouldn't it be showing up there? It actually did in the CBT. I don't know what kind of bug is happening here. Wait, you can understand the Genimon language?
Yeah. Actually, even though Filbert's way bigger, she's a Genimon too. So, if you ever run into a lost Genimon, try treating it to a yum treat to get it to follow you. That way, it won't end up in the hands of those bad Genimon hunters.
All right. If the Genimon hunter says so, I'll make sure Little Minion collects tons of her own little minions.
There we go. It's science for itself. Genimons, they are quite a lot of different ones. Now we actually made sure to get everything. But before we go back there, there's a little jumping challenge, I think it was. And there we go. Before we open it, however. Feeding failed. That can happen. Don't want to use the good stuff on that little fellow. There are better ones. But yeah, you have little riddles like, little challenges like this and stuff. Just like you know it from other games. That one is unrecorded, so we have to take this one.
Hold on, please. Psyche, what are you doing here? I thought I'd help show you the way. I mean, to Glevum Pit.
Snow knows the way. But it's nice to have some company, especially when we're heading out of town.
Yeah, outsiders can easily lose their way out there. I saw you accepted Mr. Henrik's, our request, so I thought I should help out.
And the job offered by you guys, that's only right.
Actually, I was looking forward to a little walk myself, too. Shall we get going?
Sure, but before then... I just want to grab the teleport there. Thought we grabbed it, but apparently we did not. Now we have activated it, okay. Oh yeah, remember that I said our alignments are important? That you can buy stuff from the alignments? This is where. This is up for benefit. This is for morality, wisdom, empathy, and chaos. And you basically can get those items from here. Though there's the chance it's as you can see, the higher your rate is, the better the success rate, because you basically, like in D&D, you throw a dice, and if the dice succeeds, then you get the item. There's a lot of mechanics actually here. That is a little bit like you would know it from games like Baldur's Gate.
Ooh. It's been a while since I've stepped out of the city. The snow-draped conifers, the boundless lake, mountains with their peaks in the clouds. I love all this.
Snow's more of a city soul. If only the outskirts were free of those roaming filthoids.
It's safer inside, indeed. There's something about the air out here.
Is there a difference? Farewell. It smells the same to me.
The air in Ice Lake is always tinged with a scent of blood and echoes of weeping. Out here, it's the scent of the forest and drifting ice, and the distant sound of steam whistles. Occasionally, you might catch a glimpse of snow-white deer darting through the trees, while around the Ice Lake's alleys, what darts out are thieves or bandits, or sometimes just whimpering beggars. What about your hometown? Tell us about it. What's that island like? The air is golden gravel and beachside rosemary. It's misty sea fogs at midnight, and the massive heaven tree that my family and I used to gaze upon every day.
If you ever make it back to your homeland, please send them my regards.
You two are talking over my head.
You'll get it when you're older. But then again, Unos never really grow older, do you?
Right, I just wanted to interrupt that conversation because I think it's kind of
The
important.
entrance to Glevum Pit is up ahead. Please be extra careful.
Thank you. You've been a tremendous help. But you two should head back now. I can take it from here on my own.
No way! This Demon King can't discard her from the battle and let the little minion think less of her. Saki, you should also come with us.
Me?
Yep. Come with the Demon King to clear out this monster's den. I bet you've never been on such an adventure, right? What a pity. Your life is certainly incomplete.
All right. I'm in.
Let's go then.
Let's go! It gets dark early in Ice Lake. We gotta hurry.
Right. All right then. Be careful, both of you.
Before we go into that dungeon, we want to have the teleporter here. Now, closed door, huh? But there's a shaft just to our left.
It's locked. Watch me bash it open.
Alright, come on. Go ahead.
Ouchie!
A door this thick is probably impervious to brute force.
Then let's look around to see if there's another way in. Snow,
Yes.
does your head hurt? Let me help you. There. A little puff to ease the pain.
Oh, you're so nice. When this Demon King conquers this place, I'll appoint you the gentle green-cloaked mage, the wise master of foxing, the inaugural Grand Duke of Glevum Pit.
Jesus
The
Christ.
Duke of the Sewers. Is a Grand Duke a higher rank than a Duke? How come Psyche gets a higher title than me? Oh, hold on. Why am I seriously mulling this over again?
That's a good question. Why are you? Oh yeah, this is the first
Guided by
actual
Snow,
dungeon.
The Demon King, the little minion who just arrived in Ice Lake from afar, has become a brilliant fox hunter in a mere day. A new chapter in the legend of this Demon King.
Fox Hunter is a cool name. Do they all hunt something called fox?
Nah, fox hunters nowadays are actually bounty hunters. It has something to do with foxing a long time ago.
Right. I heard it used to refer to a profession that originated right here in Ice Lake. It seemed to all start with the rich heaven tree
Thank you for
veins
that,
of the
and
Dothmere Mountains.
how you doing, dear?
And the foxine on them.
And
could
also
be
I
sold
was
for a
should
good
hydrate,
price.
yes.
Exactly. So a long, long time ago, many people braved the risks of collecting foxine for money.
Then the big merchants and the Empire took over the mines around here, and ordinary folk hardly had a chance with foxine anymore. After that, the local veins gradually ran dry, including this Glevum Pit.
Yeah, what a pity. Otherwise, my little minion could have made a fortune selling foxine. While fox hunters who lived off commissions remained as a profession.
Adlings are invading the
It's
void
just
for
that the
90
types
seconds.
of commissions changed a lot since then. There are big ones, like protecting the city from the claws of filthoids, and little ones, like getting freshly baked bread back from a dog's mouth.
Fighting dogs for bread?
And some even more terrifying commissions, like making sure a certain someone you don't like never shows up again.
But by the time you make a trip down to the Asphodel, Wouldn't the bread have been gobbled up by the dog already?
You're both missing the point here.
Alright, now let's read this. Oh, how I regret it. Should never have told Hans those tales. Like the one about the gem trader and a few bandits who were trapped in the cave deep in the mountains and died there 100 years ago. Or the story about the miner who, 20 years ago, ran off with the mine director's daughter, only to be killed and his body dumped in the Forbidden Zone, deep within the pit, becoming a ghost that haunts the area. Aren't these just old tales the miners made up to pass the time? Why did Hans take them so seriously that he stole the key, ran into the Forbidden Zone, and never came back? Curse his curiosity. No, it wasn't my fault. Only I hadn't filled his head with those cursed, eerie stories. It's all my fault. And here we are. Wonderful mineshaft. And a few little cuties. Alright, we should exchange our just collected Genimon. We go to Armory, we go to our piggies, and we deploy this one. Let's read first. A journal recovered from Glevenbid, and based on the writing style, it appears to belong to a scholar. 16th of April. We discovered a curious yellow crystal cluster in the long-abandoned mine. Its composition suggests it's neither the crystal of stellar said to lie hidden deep within mountain caverns, nor residual foxine from past excavations. It appears to be an entirely undocumented mineral. 18th of April. To our surprise, Bob observed that the dimly glowing yellow crystal had grown. What was once no larger than a handspan had developed into a squat shrub-like clusters. 20th of April. The clusters had grown again, this time into jagged, spire-like forms that blocked off several inner passageways. They seemed almost alive. Fortunately, the crystals are extremely brittle. Only a modest amount of gunpowder is needed to blast them apart. Bob has put forward a hypothesis. These formations may not be minerals at all, but a type of philfoid secretion. Perhaps even a form of progeny. Like sponges left in water, they appear to swell and expand over time. It remains a bold theory, even for someone of Bob's expertise in philfoid biology. 21st of April. To test Bob's theory, we've decided to press deeper into the mine. If this conjecture proves correct, and somewhere within this forsaken pit lies a unique strain of philfoid, distinct from those found in the wild. Progenitor, perhaps.
Look over there, little minion. There are several powder kegs.
I see. The journal also mentioned gunpowder. Maybe we can use the kegs to blow up the yellow crystals.
Let's take them with us then. You can never be too prepared when you're adventuring.
Room. Oh yeah, that's what the one they just read. Okay, never mind. Before we go there, we collect that chest that is just inviting us to collect it. I have the wrong weapon equipped for that one because this one is a shooting range challenge. And a flamethrower is not quite good for that type of challenge. Ooh, we do have a superior here. I'll try without the special trait though. Got it. Good.
Aw, those nasty yellow crystal spikes block our way.
The powder kegs we just found can be of great help now.
Let's put it down.
Might as well stay away and shoot to detonate them.
Ow.
It works! Oh, are you okay? Why are you squatting on the ground, Demon King? Are you hurt?
Huh? I'm fine. It was just a small blast. I'm just checking out the ground.
Shh.
What's another one?
Look! A giant crystal in the middle is glowing. Could it be that the Crystallo of Stellar we're looking for is inside?
Are you happy with that trade or not? Goodbye.
Voice again.
How come there are so many Filthoids coming at us out of nowhere?
Let's burn them good.
We were attracted
Do you
by
like
the
them crispy?
explosion. Get off my leg, Snow. I can't walk like this. You can head back to Ice Lake if you're scared. I won't make fun of you.
No way. A life without some risks is not complete.
All right then.
Take my shiny bomb! Let the pure white redeemer save the world! Boom!
It's okay. The Filthoids have been taken care of.
Oh, really? Show this demon king the loot then!
Camilla once mentioned that Crystallo of Stellar is a blue-violet crystal with nebulae swirling in it. This one is more like a chunk of silverite.
That's lame. Then bring it back to Lunosmith, little minion. As for now, let this demon king continue to lead you deeper into the pit.
Yes, Your Majesty.
These yellow crystal spikes actually have so many glittering stones inside.
They seem to have been carefully hidden away, like cherished treasures.
Could you be hiding some treasures too, Psyche?
That's a secret.
My venom is certain.
This conversation. Oh my goodness. I like it a bit warmer, do you think? I spy some new genie. Come here, little birdie. and take good care of you. Oh, it's a shiny even. Okay, in that case... There we go, we got the shiny Zipero. A sign reading "Danger, no entry" was piled up with multiple layers, as if a new one was posted each time the old one faded. The last was dated 1004, 20 years ago, suggesting Gleven Pit was abandoned around that time. The journal left behind in Gleven Pit stained dark red. The handwriting matches the earlier journal found. The letter part is extremely messy, as if scribbled in frantic haste. April 23rd. As Bob predicted, we found this special filthy deep in the pit, an area once deep the forbidden zone of Gleven Pit. It measures over 20 meters in length, making it the largest filthoid I have ever encountered. It resembles a skeleton with yellow crystals continuously growing from the ends of its limbs. You can be certain that it is the parent form of the yellow crystals we've seen along the way. We've decided to stay hidden and continue observing this creature. April 26. We found that, compared to other wandering filthoids, this one has distinct peculiarity in addition to its larger size. Seems to have a particular fascination with glowing minerals. It often wanders to abandoned mining pits, repeatedly performing the same digging motions. Whenever it unearths glowing crystals, such as vaccine fragments from the mines or the silverite from the mountains, it grows yellow crystals from the tips of its limbs to encase these illumination rocks. Bob is extremely intrigued by its habit. Behavior of excavating, collecting, and encapsulating the glowing objects doesn't seem to be a mere phototaxis. This series of actions appears to be something more akin to conscious behavior. Is it possible that filthoids retain some form of consciousness similar to that of humans? This hypothesis is proven to be true. It would completely overturn the existing research findings in the field of biology of filthoids. April 27. We made a grave mistake. In an attempt to further verify its behavior patterns, Bob tried to provoke it by stealing from its collection. Observing its reaction, however, we severely underestimated its reaction speed. It lunged at us with a speed we had never witnessed before, attempting to tear us, the unwelcome intruders, into pieces. Though Bob bought me enough time to escape its lair, I knew all too well that the injuries I had sustained were fatal. I would never make it out this abandoned mine alive. Anyone finds this journal, I implore you to take it to this Latodia Academy in Tasmania. Study of this filthoid, whom we named the Crystallophile, could bring about a monumental shift in the biology of filthoids as we know it. Knowledge should not be buried with us in this pit. Ines Morley, an alchemist. the first boss fight.
Everything all right?
No.
I suddenly couldn't see clearly back there and ended up stuck in that monk slowing down. Looks like those shoulder-looking parts are its weakness. Those who harm
I don't remember them being that weak. They clearly made it a little bit weaker. Yeah, definitely. That fight took way longer during CPT.
Cristallo of Stella. Look at its beauty. No wonder everyone wants a piece of it. What a commotion I just heard. So it was you guys that took out that giant thing? Impressive.
Outsider! How come the Cristallo is in your hands? It was my little minion who first...
It was just lying there with no one's name tag on it, wasn't it? Come on. In our line of work, there's no such thing as dibs. And you're new here, right? Someone has to teach you this lesson, and that someone just happened to be me today. Consider this Cristallo as tuition, shall we?
Please give it back. That Cristallo is important to her, and to all of us.
If there's no such thing as dibs, that means we can just beat you up and take the Cristallo back.
Since you refuse to be a reasonable person, this conversation is over.
Easy, kiddo. Don't get mad.
That's the spirit! Come on, get him!
Whoa! Calm down. There's no need to resort to violence. What do you say we split it 50-50? Sound fair?
Absolutely no.
Got a bit of a temper, have we? Perhaps you could talk some sense into your friend, young lady.
Sure, but I'm not really familiar with the way you fox hunters handle things.
No worries. You're a polite girl. I forgive you.
We're sorry for not knowing the rules. So, as an apology, Mr. Outsider, we'll let you make the first strike.
What? Hold on. Even if it's 2-on-1, there's no guarantee you can beat me, am I right?
Let's find it out.
Wait a sec, I'm telling you I'm really strong. No fox hunter around Ice Lake can best me. Ever heard of Chief Sybil? I'm a match for her.
Oh, is that so? What a coincidence. So am I.
You certainly match me in big talk, that's for sure. All right. I was joking around, trying to lighten the mood, you know.
This crafty mutt ears is trying to pull more tricks.
You call the shots in your little crew, right? Tell me, why did you guys go to all this trouble for this Cristallo?
There's a bounty worth 5,000 silver coins on it.
I knew it. Well, that makes things easier. I need this Cristallo for my own reasons, but if it's silver coins you're after, I can match that amount. If you've got a moment, I'd like to explain. Are you free tonight?
How do I know you keep your word?
Oh, that's easy. With Snow as a witness, he won't be able to weasel out. Besides, Camilla mentioned he's got a terrifying relative at home he's really scared of. Just threatened to air his dirty laundry right on his doorstep, and he'll be begging for mercy in no time.
Mercy, please, your Demon King. You can rest assured. Everyone at the Asphodel knows me. Well, I've still got things to take care of here. You kids can go ahead without me.
What are you up to?
See these packs? If it hadn't been for this monster, their owners might be chilling at the Asphodel, sipping drinks and swapping stories. I want to see if I can identify them and return their belongings to their families. Now that I'm here, I can't just leave it be. Thank goodness it was you Daemons that broke in today. If it had been ordinary folks, they might have ended up just like them.
Daemons?
Those Charons who've undergone an awakening and gained special powers like us. How come you're as clueless as a newly hatched quail? I bet even that little white button mushroom beside you is more informed.
Of Snow's really smart. Wait, what did you just call me? How rude!
That's not rude, I'm just being honest. My heart is as genuine as this crystallo.
I won't descend to arguing with small potatoes like you. Come here, my little minion. Let this Demon King enlighten you. Simply put, awakening is a stage of growth every Charon goes through, usually around adulthood. During awakening, their body emits a very bright light. You must have some memory of it. After awakening, some Charons become much stronger, like you, and gain the ability to use special magic. They are called daemons.
It was that moment. No wonder I felt lighter than before, and my wounds must have healed around that time too. As for my magic ability, could it be resonance?
Daemons are rare, so you guys are lucky ducks. Most Charons aren't so lucky. At best, they only get a bit sturdier. It's said that some may even turn into scary monsters, though I've never seen it myself.
The button mushroom covers about most of it. Ordinary Charons might be able to handle small filthoids if they give it their best shot. But huge ones, like the one we just fought, are deadly for them.
They were just trying to complete a commission.
No. They were just trying to survive. Well, off you go. I'll handle the rest here. I'll be back a bit late. Might miss the Asphodel's closing time. Come and find me at my place. It's among those shabby houses south of the city. The one with a little bird drawn on the door. And come alone. Don't bring anyone unrelated.
It put me already outside of it. Well, that's new. Back then I had to climb out after the boss fight.
Surging like my passion for love.
A little bit of a loading lag just now, but everything seems fine. But yeah, back then the boss fight was much harder, which I actually appreciate because this one was nothing right now. So I'm kind of disappointed on that change.
Isn't that Henrik over there? What's he doing here?
But also you had to climb out after the fight. You were not teleported out like just now. Which I also don't appreciate. But who knows what kind of feedback they got
Come here.
that they made that decision.
Mr. Henrik!
You should have stayed at the Hypno's house, instead of fooling around with this sketchy brat. You don't know her backstory, and she really doesn't know you that well. Now, where have you been?
Glevum Pit. I wanted to help find the Crystallo of Stella.
Forget the Crystallo. Remember what I said on your first day at the Hypnos house.
Don't wander off, and inform me first if you need to go somewhere.
So you do remember. Before making any decisions, think about what I've told you, and why your parents left you in my care.
It's not auto-playing.
If anything happens that messes things up, or if people start asking questions, you know what's at stake.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Henrik.
You're a good kid. Just don't let this ever happen again. As for you... tend your own garden. And don't drag irrelevant people into your business. It's better for everyone.
You're quite a polite, friendly person.
Let's talk talk about something else then. For example, are you this polite and friendly to everyone? No wonder that house of yours never sells.
That's my problem. For you, the thing to worry about should be where to crash after tonight. By morning, I expect you to move out. Let's go home, Psyche.
That Henrik always knows how to rile people up.
I just hope he won't be too harsh on Psyche. As for whether this is my last night in that house...
Hello.
I need to talk to Outsider.
You two are gonna have that secret little talk without me, huh? That outsider is such a pest. Like I care. Off you go. I'm gonna go chill out at the Asphodel.
There we go. And here we meet now yet another character to our roster.
Nightingale, broken wings. You can weep, you can sleep. Nightingale, rise above. You will free, you will see. Little Nightingale, look. Your magician has returned. Outsider! You're home so late today. Where have you been adventuring? Was it in the dense woods where snow wolves prowl? Or the swamp witch's tower?
I didn't go anywhere. Today is Miss Fina's birthday, so I stayed in Ice Lake.
You always say so. Yet new scars keep appearing on your arms.
But this time it's true. Look, I went out today to get this for you.
Is this a cake? But there aren't any cake shops in the neighborhood.
I have my ways. You know, I am a magician of extraordinary wisdom. Moreover, I have something else to show you. Close your eyes and count down from 5 to 1.
Stars. Twinkling, shining stars. You read the story I wrote, didn't you? The nightingale yearned for the sky, but it was ever so dark. If only I could see the stars once, she wished silently, even but for a fleeting moment. Nights in Ice Lake are always so misty, so you conjured up a starry sky. Thank you, Outsider. You are the greatest magician.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Seems your castle has a visitor. I'll go have a look. Hey, you're here. Come on in.
Who is this lady?
A new friend of mine. Sort of.
I admire you wouldn't happen to be that terrifying relative, won't you?
Don't listen to that little button mushroom. She's so full of it.
Terrifying relative? I don't quite follow. I'm Fina, Outsider's sister.
Are you all right? I'll get you some warm water.
It's okay, I'm fine. Just happy to have a friend of outsiders over. Would you like to join our tea party? We'll have sweet cake.
A tea party?
It's just water. Don't get hung up on the details. Just play along.
What's wrong, miss?
Nothing. It's just that the cake is quite sweet, which reminds me of my family. She used to season food with lots of sugar. The island we grew up on had plenty of fish and salt, but sugar was a rarity. So when we were little, we never really got to have any. She's only a few years older than me, but from a young age, she began working as a helper for the neighboring fishermen. One time, that fisherman somehow got his hands on some Imperial supplies, including 2 jars of sugar, and she traded half a month's wages for 1 small jar. It was the first time she got hold of any sugar, and she didn't know how to use it. Simply knowing that it was something valuable and delicious, she poured it all into the fish stew. By the time we grew up and started earning more, sugar wasn't such a luxury anymore. But whenever she cooked, she'd still add a lot of sugar out of habit.
Goodness, that sounds horrible. I can almost smell that fishy, sickly, sweet odor. She owes you an apology. Or at the very least, she owes the sugar and the fish an apology.
No, outsider. You're missing the point of the story. I believe that lady who always used a lot of sugar was also a great magician. So, in our guest's eyes, everything related to her was wonderful, even the unbearably sweet meals.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, whatever Fina says. So where is that girl now? Perhaps you can bring her some cake. Let her know what normal sweets taste like.
We got separated and lost each other yesterday. Or maybe longer ago. I'm not sure.
Then you must find her. Because families like flowers and trees, snow and wind, they should be together no matter what. You have to find her.
Yes, I will. I will find her. So, outsider, I need money for accommodation, information gathering, and some extra set aside in case I need to set off right away to find my family.
Time for bed, Fina. I have other matters to discuss with our guest. Fox Hunter stuff.
Okay, good night then. Good night to you both.
And now, we game a little.
Time to get down to business. I mean, about what happened at the pit today. Sorry that I took your Crystallo. I had to do that so we could talk in private here.
You didn't want Psyche, do you?
If you're talking about the girl in green, yes. I've seen her going in and out of Hypnos' house. I don't know if she's just a regular lodger or some kind of assistant to Henrik Ethelred. I'll cut to the chase. I don't trust Henrik Ethelred. I suspect he's up to something shady.
Something shady? Like what?
Do you know anything about the Crystallo of Stella? The stuff he's after? They're beautiful rocks that were popular for their looks, but that's not the whole story.
In some countries, they're used for medicinal purposes. There was once a serious case of medical negligence involving Cristallo of Stella in Flagson province, throwing half the city into chaos. That's when they slapped a ban on Cristallo trading.
He's violating the ban. I've heard about it.
That's not the half of it. How many folks on the streets of Icelake can truly claim clean hands? What really gets me are the rumors about Hypnos' house. People in the neighborhood say that Henrik and his lodgers are a weird bunch. They keep to themselves, and though they call it an inn, Henrik's the one picking who stays. Some have peeked inside. The lodgers there are all young people under 20. Stranger still, you see them go in but never out. No one knows where those young lodgers end up.
Yes, I've heard some haunted house rumors as well. Makes you wonder. But speaking of which, how did you get onto this?
There's this fox hunter boy I used to work with named Hunt. He went missing a month ago, last seen by the scrap picker girl, right outside the Hypnos house. A couple of days ago, I went over there and ended up in a blazing row with Henrik. Even with a dagger to his throat, he kept quiet about Hunt. He just stood there, sneering.
You know quite well what would happen to a Charon harming a Solar. I know you have a sister. Better stay out of it for her sake.
Damn it, I really want to throw him into the Lamenting Lake. Anyway, I must find out what happened to Hunt and what Henrik is really up to.
You really care about your friend.
It's not just for Hunt. I do this mostly for Fina. I don't want to see anyone I care about living in fear anymore.
In that case, I'm worried about someone too. I mean Psyche, the girl in green you mentioned.
If anything happens that messes things up, or if people start asking questions, you know what's at stake.
Whatever's going on with Henrik, that's not my business. But if he's really up to something, I'm worried Psyche might get hurt.
Good. We have a common cause then. I was gonna get the Cristallo from the pit, then use it as an excuse to apologize to Henrik and take a look inside the inn. I thought no one would take the job, so I went off to sort out a cake first. Didn't expect you newbies to throw a curveball. How about we strike a deal? I can get you something that you really need. An identity. A pass that allows you to move freely in Hyperborea, except for the inner city behind the watchtowers, which is reserved for the high and mighty. Many are willing to offer you money, but few would risk their lives to get you this.
We're talking about a travel permit, right? How can you get one?
How can you get one? Are you buddies with the guards in Icelake?
Can't say I am, but we fox hunters have our ways.
Got it. We're talking about getting one, aren't you?
There are things in this city that money can't buy, especially those that could land you in hot water. What you need is the invisible thread of connections between people.
Without a travel permit, it's indeed difficult to get around in Hyperborea. So, what's the catch? Give you the Cristallo?
No, you can have it. And you can trade it with Henrik for silver coins if you want. All I need from you is find a way to get in there and investigate the Hypnos house. You're not one of the locals, so he might not be on his guard as much. You have a bigger chance to actually find something.
Trade a little snooping for a travel permit? I think I can handle that.
It sounds easy, but you should be careful. Meet me here at 12 tomorrow with anything you found.
And there we have it. We can do that challenge, actually. Let's continue with the main story first. That's more important than anything else.
I hope it will bring some comfort to her, lady.
Oh god, that was a fail. I pressed the wrong button. God damn it. That wasn't a normal one anyways, so it's not that big of a deal. The shiny one we got earlier is way more better.
So much has happened today. Can you see the moon from where you are? The very same moon that I'm looking at? Tomorrow, we shall still be brave and live on. It's dawn. Time to head to the Hypnos house.
Popcorn! Cigs!
It's actually showing my UID now. Oh yeah, it's
me.
So multiplayer unlocked after the entirety of this story and what follows after.
What are you doing here? Didn't I ask you to leave in the morning?
I've got what you were looking for. The Crystallo of Stella.
No one asked for you to come here. Go to the Asphodel and give it to Camilla Scarlet.
I'm not from here. I'm not familiar with Ice Lake's ways. Where I come from, a deal means cash in one hand, goods in the other. If you're not interested, Mr. Henrik, I might just go looking for another buyer.
I like that. Just have to point it out. I like that, unlike in other games, the main character is quite witty. And I really like that, because in most games it's like that the main character is rather stupid. But here, the main character is really witty, and I really love that about that. And also the D&D roll the dice thing.
Come on in. Got the Crystallo with you?
Here you are.
I'll need to check it in my office. You stay here. No snooping around. Understood?
What's the first thing I do? Of course, snooping around.
Up into your hair would really make you look good.
Psyche!
What are you doing here? Does Mr. Henrik know about this? Oh, please come with me. Could you wait here for a moment, Elisa? I'll be right back.
Collect it later.
Mr. Henrik doesn't allow outsiders to come in, and you two got off on the wrong foot back then. If he sees you, you're here for the lodging stuff, aren't you? Don't worry. Just hide here for a bit. I'll talk to Mr. Henrik again. He'll surely let you stay for a few more days.
Thank you, Saki, but I managed to get the Crystallo back from Outsider.
Ah, really? That's great. But that man is so domineering. How did you make that happen?
I told him a story that brought him to tears. He broke his leg on his way back, and I is now howling in pain at home.
Really? Does he need any medicine? I've got some. Can you bring it to him?
That's all right. He's got his own supply at home. Anyway.
The largest heroes seem a bit, listless.
Yes. Everyone's recovering from some conditions here. Me included.
Are you doing okay? You didn't tell me you were sick.
It's just a minor ailment. I was even strong enough to explore the pit with you, remember? Don't worry about me.
Minor ailment.
I'm glad you're okay. So, all the lodgers at the Hypno's house suffer from some kind of illness.
When is Mr. Henrik usually at home?
I've got off on the wrong foot with Mr. Henrik, so I'm looking to make amends with him. If there's a chance, I'd like to visit him in the future.
Really? Mr. Henrik is almost always at home. You're welcome to visit any time, if he says it's okay. If you'd be willing to come here and share stories about your hometown, the South, the ocean, all those places we've never been, everyone here would be thrilled.
Henrik is almost always here, which means this place is under his watch most of the time.
You're right.
Mr. Henrik seemed quite upset last night. He didn't give you a hard time, did he?
No, I'm fine. Mr. Henrik is just a bit inarticulate. After all, he spends most of his time alone in his office doing research. Hardly ever talks to anyone.
Good to hear that. Speaking of which, do you know what kind of research he's doing in there?
I don't know. Sorry.
That's all right. I was just curious. Psyche is withholding something. Must be on Henrik's demand. Better not push her. Mr. Henrik should be out any minute now. I better go downstairs.
You're leaving already? Here, take these cakes with you. They'll keep you going when you're hungry. Oh, just a moment. And take this too. Mum always said that carrying a flower brings good luck.
Thanks. It's really lovely.
Time to collect some intel downstairs.
My dear friend, I'm retiring next year, and I have little confidence that the new head of the security bureau will look out for Hypno's house the way I have all these years. I fear you will need to be even more discreet and cautious moving forward. Not enough. Nowhere near enough. Must increase the dosage. Much higher. And another row. Collect. See the sun sear the earth. I see birds plummet from the skies. I see bullet wounds gushing blood. I see the grave open its dark maw. I see maggots gnaw at the dead. I see the misty sea whisper in the end. It beckons, calls me, guiding me towards eternal nihility. What a nice poem. And the next one to read. Mr. Ethelred, please be reminded that the quarterly expenses of Hypnos House now substantially exceed those aggregated by all inns in the Islake suburb, where we are not in a position to question how your funds are being used. It is our duty to inform you that your debt has been overdue for 2 months. Should the outstanding balance not be cleared up promptly, we will be compelled to initiate forced collection measures against Hypnos House in the coming days. The office door is old. It's spotless and polished. The doorknob won't budge an inch. Clearly it's been locked from the inside.
Don't touch that door. The office is off limits. No one but Mr. Henrik Ethelred is allowed inside.
Doesn't that just make it more intriguing?
No need for unnecessary curiosity. There's nothing interesting there. Only misfortune.
What are you doing here?
Cleaning, dusting. Every day, every shelf, every door. Everything gets wiped down.
Every day. Sounds like a lot of work. This door is spotless. No need for further cleaning now.
You don't get it. It's a habit. Filling life with regular tasks. That's what habit is. Like how I clean here daily. Or how Psyche waters her flowers twice a day. Habit fills the void inside.
That is true. Makes sense. I should adopt that habit too. Mr. Henrik have any?
He seems quite disciplined. Probably a good role model for me.
Mr. Henrik? He does have some habits. Let me see. When peeling apples, the peel mustn't break. The number of steps from the bathroom to the office has to be even. Every month, he goes out at precisely 8 p.m. on the 20th, then returns to double-check the door lock 3 times. These habits are quite personal, though. I doubt they'd offer much for you to learn from.
It's more than enough. Those are certainly meaningful habits.
So, Henrik regularly gets out of the house at 8 p.m. on the 20th every month.
Why? Not only did you leave me, but even the pocket watch you gave me has stopped. It's all right. We'll meet again very soon. Hunt.
You just say Hunt.
Huh? Who are you? I haven't seen you before. Are you from the outside? Were you eavesdropping?
Let's talk about Hunt. Oh, where's he gone?
I don't know. I don't know anything. Please, stay away from me, or I'll scream.
Alright, I'll leave right now.
Outsider was right. Hunt, the missing fox hunter, used to live here. But the lodgers here are tight-lipped about his whereabouts.
Fox Hunter?
Yes?
I've checked it. The crystallo is authentic, and its purity matches the small sample I had before. Good job. Here you go. 3,000 silver coins, and this signed receipt. Bring it to Miss Camilla and she'll give you the guarantee of 1,000 silver coins. And this necklace. It's worth far more than 1,000 silver coins. You're free to sell it or pawn it.
Okay, the deal is done then. And about that house, Let me stay a few more days, okay?
Treasure the intel, never
Though I
miss the
couldn't get
thrill.
into the office, I've managed to gather some useful intel. Time to see Outsider.
Only a nod, not a word, nothing, just the nod.
How did the investigation go?
Couldn't get to the bottom of his story, but I did make some discoveries.
The Hypnos house is actually a sanatorium.
So, it's actually a sanatorium. What's there to hide about that? I mean, it's true that Karens lead hard lives, but seeking medical help isn't forbidden.
Right. I also learned that someone there knew your missing friend, Hunt. Was he ill?
Hunt was quite healthy before he disappeared. So, what illnesses do those lodgers have?
No idea. They refuse to talk. Or more likely, Henrik forbids them to.
Is Henrik targeting the sick? That's even more disturbing. You're gonna have to add extra locks and remind Fina to lock the door all the time. Anyway, what exactly happened to Hunt?
There's a locked room in the house. Might hold the secret.
That's Henrik's office. The lodgers say it's off limits. Nobody but Henrik himself can get in. The door is securely locked and watched. Plus, Henrik himself is in there. I didn't want to be hasty.
Smart decision. If Henrik lost it, who knows what might happen.
But the locked door isn't the only entrance to that room. When I left, I scoped out the house. It appears the room connects to the chimney on the roof.
That's impressive. I'm glad I found you to team up with. So, we just need to find a time when Henrik isn't around.
Henrik spends most of his time in the house, but there is a window.
I chatted with the lodgers there and dug out some intel. Henrik has a peculiar routine. He always leaves the house at 8 p.m. on the 20th of every month.
Great. That's our window of opportunity to investigate him. We need to figure out how to secretly follow him. Or sneak into the Hypnos house. So, here's our plan. On the 20th of this month, while Henrik is out, we'll try and get into the locked office through the chimney. That room is exclusive to Henrik, so we won't be noticed. You're quite sharp. I'm even considering a long-term partnership with you. Oh, I've been meaning to ask. Since you took down that monster in the pit, you must be pretty skilled in physical combat, right?
I wasn't particularly strong, but I've been stepping up my game lately.
All right. Over the next few days, let me teach you some fighting skills. It's always good to be prepared.
I appreciate that.
We'll start tomorrow then. And hey, next time you run into Camilla, let her know we've teamed up for now. It'll make our partnership seem legit.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Maybe I can go to the Asphodel and see if there's any new commissions to take on. Also, Psyche seems a bit lonely. Maybe I should try to make some time for her before leaving Ice Lake.
So here we go. Now it wants to introduce us to the commission thing. No, the commission thing is not the side quest. It's an entire different system. This is where stuff like defend the cargo or mediation, I think it was destroying a core, if I remember correctly. Was it leaving? Could also be on the escort mission, but I'm thinking it was the destroying mission. I think escort was called escort.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%.
Another letter to read. Welcome to the Asphodel. Our tavern serves drinks from every corner of the continent. And don't worry, we always collect the coin before you pass out. The barbarian empire, most of our empire brews find their way into the bellies of alchemists and soldiers. Though the names may not sound drinkable, yet the taste is finer than you would think. Craving something strong, just say the word. Legion Roseblood. Standard issue across the legions. With spirits strong enough to burn off fear on the battlefield, and double as a battlefield disinfectant. The taste is strong, deliberately so. They say to stop soldiers from overindulging. Foxycore engine lubricant, a favorite among empirical alchemists, named for its uncanny resemblance, in both color and texture, to the actual lubricant used in Foxycore engines. Rumor has it that one absent-minded alchemist once took a swig of the real thing by mistake. Fortress Barrage, a fiery spirit from the Empire's southern reaches. Passed out in one go to savor the full effect. Like a fortress cannon blasting through your body, leaving your limbs no longer your own. Intense, devastating, glorious. Laurel to delight, the go-to toast when a Karen earns their laurel, often shaken into a froth for the ceremony, but beneath the bubbles lies a crisp, refreshing flavor, delightful on the tongue. Waksu, if spirits are strong for your taste, why not try something from the Eastern realm? Unlike the grapevines we know, they are brewed from rice, smooth, mellow, and golden as amber, and with Waksu's traveling merchants. I think it's called, actually, when I now think about it, I think it's Washwas. Merchants scattered far and wide, these delicacies are never far from hand. In the mood for something different? Just say the word. Tiger's Soul, an amber-hued rice wine with a real mellow depth, said to carry the essence of a tiger's soul. In Washwa, it is a common daily draught, a medical tonic, and a warming comfort, all in one. Peach Blush, a light, sweet wine with the fragrance of a fresh fruit. Blended with peach gum, its texture is as soft to chew as it is to sip. Delicate blush has long made it a favorite among ladies. A goblet above, a Washwa proverb says, one day above is a year below. True to its name, a single goblet of this potent brew sends you into a deep slumber, and when you awake, much time will have fled. As not overindulged, lets you find yourself in heaven sooner than you wished. Azure Dragon's Drawn, in which while the Shakaran are honored as long signs, descendants of the Eastern Dragon, this is the drink of choice, crisp as a mountain spring, with a finish that lingers like a breath of a long. Republic of Lucca. You may know Lucca for its artists, sailors, dreamers, and madcaps, but did you know it also gave birth to a world of cocktails? Try them, and you'll be won over by their rich layers and flights of fancy. They rarely leave one truly drunk, but they do have a way of stirring inspiration. So what shall it be? Just say the word. Palette, a cascade of spirits layered in dazzling colors. A painting in a glass. Stir it, and all brilliance collapses into black. Masquerade rhapsody. Not wandering, but 10. Each wearing the same disguise. You won't know what lies within until you taste it. Just as you would never truly know the face behind the mask at the ball. The poet's rhyme, soft upon the tongue, yet echoing long after. Like the rhyme that closes a verse, poets and playwrights drink deep in pursuit of inspiration, sometimes yielding a masterpiece and sometimes a grand puddle of vomit. Hazel, a rare Lucas spirit named by sailors who once gazed upon statues created in the holds and thought of the tool that shaped them. True to its name, it etches fire through the body with each swallow. Euphoria. Do scholars drink? Indeed they do. They drink to dull the sting of failure, and to raise a jubilant toast with a ringing eureka when discovery strikes. Like knowledge, wine intoxicates all the same. The only pity is that even in naming it, they cannot resist teaching a lesson. If such a hidden meanings amuse you, just say a word. Truth in the cup. Literary scholars once argued fiercely over the world's first principle. Some claimed it was air, others fire, others still countless tiny particles. At least, they agreed on one thing. Whatever its origin, must be plentiful in wine, for nothing else so swiftly brings joy and peace among rivals. Philosopher's tears. One tale tells of a philosopher who, upon realizing that the diagonal of a square vessel could not be expressed by a rational number, wept until his tears ran dry and bled instead. Thus, the crimson hue of this wine, a furious color adored the tale. Of course, the truth is simpler and far less poignant. It's just the color of grapes. Our bounty brewed only in years of true abundance. This wine heralds the coming of plenty. Once the vats are filled, the people of Fafiri gather in celebration, drinking deep, lifting their voices in song of spirited debate, rejoicing in the bounty of the year. The syllogism. Major premise? Wine brings inspiration. Minor premise? Inspiration is a wellspring of creation. Conclusion: wine is a wellspring of creation. And Afriri, only student sharp enough to name the fallacy earned to write the drink of it. Luckily for you, here in Hyperborea, no riddle needs to be solved before your glass is filled. Kamad, life in the desert is harsh. Its people wrecked. Yet their welcome is as warm as the sands are fierce. When star reapers or fox hunters pass through their villages, the locals pour out drinks as bold and mysterious as the desert itself. This tavern may not lie among the dunes, but our welcome is no less hearty. Here to taste the desert wind, just say the word. Black honey, dark as pitch yet heavy with sweetness. Deep shade comes from carbon, that to draw out every impurity. the serpent's kiss, rumored to be laced with snake venom, numbs the tongue with a venomous tingle, and chills the body with a creeping cool. In truth, it's nothing but fizzing gazes. Experimental drugs. A dangerous concoction brewed from industrial alcohol and leftover drugs of countless alchemical experiments. They say you might find a lizard's claw or a rat's tail adrift within. Not that a daring drink it, more a test of courage than a toast. The burning wind, steeped with spice and peppers, this fiery brew scars this road like the desert wind itself. One mouthful and you carry 2 Kemet sands in all their scorching glory. The Elysian Church, the south lies the Elysian Church, the Empire's sworn foe. Its folk drown in scripture, bowing to false gods and blind faith. Hopeless if you ask me, but their wines, now those are worth a taste. Rare, costly, and hard to come by. If your purse is heavy enough, just say the word. The 10th god. The war with Elysium grinds on, so their wares are forbidden in the Empire. Even so, one brew still finds its way to our shelves. The 10th gone, it's named in jest, as if one drink could rival the blessings of all 9 gods. Perhaps that's lie. Irreverence is why the officials turned a blind eye. A blasphemous name for a drink to fine, to ban. Traditional Karen brews. The mountains beyond the Empire's northern edge are not empty. There, the Karen will still defy its yoked well, honoring their father Ask and mother Embla. They brew their own drinks for rites that preserve their faith and legends. Sometimes these brews are traded for a handful of coins. They're not strong, but in Ice Lake's biting cold, nothing warms you better. So you would warm your bones and hear a tale of the Karen. Just say the word. Heaven treats them. A light, clear blue liquor that recalls the gleam of Foxine. Unlike Foxy car engine lubricant, it runs bright and fluid. Its name honors the heaven trees, sacred to Karen tradition. Boreal berry brew, brewed from boreal berries, the pressed fruit of Ice Lake and the far north. This wine is fragrant and best enjoyed steaming hot. The Karen may not fear the cold, but none would turn down a sweet steaming glass of fruit-rich delight in the heart of winter. We don't serve minors, and don't bother with it's for my parents. It tells one thing. Also, no vomiting in the tavern. You'll pay for the cleaning, and we'll throw in a good trashing free of charge. Damn, those liquors sound good. Every single one of them.
You keep would surely draw heaven's own tears.
What am I supposed to...
Anyways, we wanted to do the mediation. Hang on, what level are we? I think we're good for... Hang on, if we just go back to the armory and ascend a little. No, we cannot ascend here. But we definitely want to upgrade our characters first. Even if just a little.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Okay. Let's do this. We have to do the 15 one first.
I'll go first.
But those are basically, as you know, like the daily things that you normally do with stamina. But they got rid of those stamina systems, so you can grind them to all you line.
The Forsaken have set up a dangerous bomb here. If we don't destroy it, everyone's lives will be in grave danger.
Yeah, it's the destroying the core
The
thingy.
Forsakens are behind this explosion. I'll let you know if I find him. Taking him down before breaking Finale Flare's detonator should smooth things over for the mission.
Those are commissions. This one is just one of them. There's like stuff like defending the cargo, escort a person, kill enemies, and so on. Like going through raids like a Zerg rush.
The client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up, so taking down these soldiers should work in our favor. Let's go!
Let's give them a good blow. We do the optional ones as well. Come out and play.
Those who harm you will be shown no quarter.
Okay, Bomb Man. Your turn now. I'm overpowered. I'm very overpowered. What the heck? Wasn't that easy on the among the CBDs, so I have to look into that later. More with the more advanced ranks, but I cannot remember it being that easy. But yeah, as you can see with those kind of missions, yet another thing that is common to Warframe. And that's why people call it that way, because so much stuff very similar. Time to evacuate. Yeah, they definitely scoped everything way down. Really? It's like a 100 times easier than it used to be. Just weird, to say the least. Oh yeah, there's stuff that you can do in multiplayer later on. Finding other agents to run it with. Maybe they just make the first one so easy, so there's not much of a hindrance to it. I don't know, I will see. But it wasn't difficult before either. But I guess a lot of people complained.
Chief Sybil! There's a piece of bad news, and another that might be considered bad as well.
Let's hear the worst one first.
The unit left on Purgatorio Island has been searching the area for 3 days, but they've yet to find any trace of that girl who was with Number 0. We searched the nearby waters immediately after she fell off the cliff. Theoretically speaking, she shouldn't have drifted far. Unless... Unless someone rescued her.
Continue investigating the residents on nearby islands. Leave no suspect or witness unchecked.
Already on it, and we're expanding the search area. But if I may ask, if we do find her, the host of Resonance, what's the plan, Chief? A fully awakened Resonance can exert control over any daemon, but that power hinges entirely on the host's will. Which means, if she won't cooperate, then capturing her does the Empire no good. Worse, it could become a threat, just like last.
Then we do what we did before. Wipe it out. That power cannot fall outside Imperial hands, least of all into Elysium's. Now, the other bad news?
It's about the other matter you've asked me to investigate, Chief. During the search, on a deserted island, I encountered some villagers who had fled there by boat. And then we discovered something quite intriguing. It's as if you were tasting a bowl of ordinary thick soup, only to find the spoon you had just used turned from shiny silver to a dreadful black.
Cut the fancy talk. Get to the point.
Ah, yes, Chief. That intriguing thing is a tiny time discrepancy. The villagers told me that the Filthoids of Purgatorio Island always lived in the mountains, without much aggression. But 2 days before our arrival, they suddenly went berserk and started attacking the villagers.
2 days before our arrival.
It appears you've already figured it out, Chief. Quite a coincidence, isn't it? Due to a last-minute change of plan, we arrived 2 days later than initially scheduled. The only force capable of manipulating Filthoids is the Forsakens.
Whoever it is, the 13th Legion has been compromised by unwelcome elements. After all these years, those worms have started wriggling again. It's time for a thorough extermination.
Like a predator finally emerging from its lair, the 13th Legion silently commenced a hunt in the dark. Meanwhile, in the city leagues away, a novice is slowly learning to become a dependable hunter. From time to time, dynamic quests will occur throughout the world. That's what I was talking about earlier. In some dynamic quests, your choices will affect your impression and ratings across 5 different dimensions. This is where you roll the dice, and this is just one of them. The cast got a full cast of Foxycore. Jackpot! But it takes a Foxycore canister. Oh, walk away from the temptations. We take it. I don't think I can stop me. Oh. And that gave us chaos.
Oh, Ovine, in the dark depths of night, I stand vigilant. Lord Aya, my mistress, embrace the chaos within, knowing that dedication to our mission guides my actions.
I'm surprised you're still awake, my dear. Indeed, that was very cute.
I gotta give that thing a little tweak. It's still early, so why don't you do some casual practice on those beasts nearby?
Well,
Just
as before,
don't wander too far.
in the close beta testing, yes, it has been a blast. They just made a few things easier, which I kind of find a little bit bad, but they also polished a lot of other things which I find really, really good. So, yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. And I'm definitely want to wrap up this chapter and leave the other one before we unlock multiplayer or demo. But we definitely want to bring this to an end. But it's probably another 1 or 2 hours. Alright, but sleep well, and I have to go to the bathroom. Glad to hear that. That's a good game. And yeah, as you have seen, there are not any gacha elements in there anymore. There are things that try to grab your money. Of course, it has to live somehow, right? But it's mostly cosmetics. Actually, it's all cosmetics. And something like mounts. But yeah, I have to go to the bathroom once again. Sleep well, my dear.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Alright, here we return.
I've already set up some traps. They may look like junk. They're made from scrap after all. But they work quite well. Be careful with them though. They aren't made of the sturdiest materials and might break if you step on them.
Can we do anything now? Oh, we already got that one. A few chests. despite all your efforts. The chest. Hey, stop messing around with our stuff. Oh no, all the chests in the city mine. It was bold. Bigger bro, this last ain't someone to be messed with. Take a closer look. Nice weather today, isn't it? We got both the sun and the moon. Another man suddenly pops out near the chest, dark ink dripping from the sand behind him. He attempts a nonchalant whistle. The chest next to his feet is suddenly marked by the word Staff of the Imperial 3. Obviously, we're just written by the small bro. No one in the Empire touches the Imperial Sweet Staff. They're gonna pay us like 7, 8, 9... What's after 9? 0. Thanks, that's nice of you. Wait, who asked you? Bigger bro, 9 is followed by more 9s. We call it the 99. Bloody bugger, this one's playing tricks on the Imperial 3. Gonna teach you a real lesson. It won't be over unless you pay us 99 zillion silver coins. Is that so? Then bring it on. You have the first strike. Okay, now it's my turn. Feel sorry now. Shh, don't move. Just play dead. Dad, I'm really dead. I'm totally dead. You killed my big bro. And bigger bro. You owe me blood money. No matter how hard you hit him, Big Bro refuses to let go of the chest. Well, bro clings onto your leg with great vigor, obviously trapped in a ploy to extort money. Give small bro a vicious kick with the other leg. You killed my bros and you kicked me out of my arm. You broke my arm. You gotta pay me double. Small bro simply refuses to let go of your leg. What are you doing? Drop your hands now. Is that everything? I found the chest first. What you did was robbery. Now it's become extortion. Which is even worse. Outsider gives you a look. He's hinting that he'll take care of the problem. It's not yours. Just got our name on it. Staff of the Imperial 3. Your writing is wild. Withered, ain't it? Been practicing with this marker pen. Marker pen? Sounds really cool. Can I have a look? What a egg. Here, take a look. Outsider takes the pen and spins it in the air. You then write something on Biggest Bro bag. Alright, following your logic, all of you are now working for Mr. Outsider. That's me. Huh, what? Wait, Biggest Bro got something on his back. Outsider's sidekick. Whoa! If Biggest Bro is Outsider's sidekick and Bigger Bro is our boss, does that make us outsiders? Yeah, I'm Outsider's sidekick. What's a sidekick? It means, a slave? Huh? I see. Nah, I still don't get it. It means you all listen to me and follow my lead. I'm a generous man. If I and I make some quid, we make sure all of you get a share. Sounds awesome. We call you Super Bros, and you call us Bigger Bro, Big Bro, and Small Bro. We're all part of the same bro team. Alright, bros? All together? Are these Super Bros? Yeah, okay. But tell me why you were robbing people here. We came here for Scarlet River to make a living, and we kept running into filth fights and snow wolves. There's this huge scrap between the Forsakens and the Legions. But we gotta eat, you know? Pretty far away from home. How did you get here? Not far. We walked here. That's impressive. How much walking are we talking about? At least 6 months, I guess? Only those lacking common sense would attempt a thing like this. Alright, I'm a fair super bro. Give back to the chest eye and run some errands for me, and I'll show mercy and forgive you. Nah, that's not enough. Hand over all you have and make your super bros happy. We got nothing left, it's true. Packets are emptier than it goes down. Fine. Maybe next time. Thank you, super bros. Told you. Alright, looks like we've got everything settled. Come to my place tonight. Dinner's on me. Free food, hooray! Let's go. Well, that was one quest.
These things on the ground must be outsiders' traps. This is really something. I didn't know Outsider had such a knack for this.
Come on. No, you don't want to get in? Come here. Come. Walk right into your death.
What's going on here?
Well, I made a bit of noise while tweaking that thing and these little critters just came at me. Come on, my friend. Help me out here.
Serves you right. Fine.
Maybe I should take this one instead.
Not bad. You've improved a lot these past few days. Still, there's more to learn. For example, with larger beasts and filthoids, they're fast, but clumsy. So you can stand in front of something solid, like a wall or a tree, and provoke it to charge at you. Then, dodge its charge to let it knock itself out.
That's rather done.
It's just a life hack. You wouldn't call using an umbrella in the rain underhanded, would you?
Maybe it just sounds particularly underhanded coming from you.
All right. Enough with the petty bickering. Those random critters weren't much of a challenge for you anyway. Now let's find you a worthy opponent.
What's this? Is it your voice howling in there?
A piece of scrap metal I picked up from the scavenger girl. It's tougher than it looks, and those filthoids can't easily smash it. I've stuck a loudspeaker inside to lure them. Ah, look, here they come.
is a good weapon. Alright, sleep well.
It broke.
Well, it is made from scrap after all. I was surprised it would work. Not bad. Your combat skill has gotten sharper than I thought. So quickly you've become a fully fledged fox hunter. The young nowadays do have talent. The sun's going down. Let's go. It's time to meet Button Mushroom. I wonder if everything on her side went smoothly.
You can challenge everyone's private spirit trials by mediating and the rocker regarded deviant terrorist. You will receive star-rated rewards after your first successful completion of the trials. You can replay these trials to achieve higher ratings and earn better rewards. You can challenge Evian spirit trials by clicking a recorded location on the map. There's a chest. Let's grab the chest and the sphere first. Hello, little dead ones. I think this is mine. There we go. Now we're entering the Hypnos realms and talk with our dear. Get away from me. Away from me. I don't know anything. I won't have to look at the pocket watch. Perhaps I can fix it. It's precious to you, isn't it? You can really fix it? Will you let me have a try? I don't know. And what am I supposed to do? What happened to Hunt? I can't say. Please just leave. Don't come back. The girl's sudden change of heart leaves you stunned. You search her eyes, hoping for some clue. They are eyes full of sorrow and confusion, but you see a flicker of conviction within them. You don't know where it comes from, or what it means, but you understand this is why she won't talk. The girl stares out of the window, lost in thought. Her gaze is fixed on something far away, as if searching the vast, empty sky. You sense a stillness about her, something out of place for her age. An air of stagnation, slow decay. Leave her to it. A gloomy expression seems to hang in the air around her, and decides it's best not to get involved. What if I get involved? A part of you worries she might do something rash, another part is just curious what she's looking for. Either way, you decide to break the silence. Hello? You want something, just get on with it. Oh no, it's not nothing. It's just you seem to be staring into the distance. Looking for something. Am I? Maybe I wasn't looking at anything at all. Just drifting. Aimlessly. I sometimes find myself spacing out like that. It's quite calming. Fancy a change of subject? Like, what's for supper? No. Sometimes. It seems we're not so alike, you and I. The girl lowers her head. Think no more. Everyone has struggles no one else can see. In the end, we all have to face them alone. Maybe she hasn't found the courage yet. Just to let her be for now. You think to yourself.
Psyche? Huh? Is that you? I promised to come check up on you, remember? Your eyes. Are you having trouble seeing things again? Like what happened at the pit?
Yeah, my vision's a bit blurry again. Don't worry, it's just an old problem acting up. I might be a bit tired. A few days rest should help.
Looks rather lethargic. Something seems to be on your mind.
Why were you sighing to yourself here all alone?
Could you do me a favor? The potted plant here. Can you describe for me how well the flowers are blooming?
Not at all. You observe the flowers. They don't look very healthy. The stems and leaves are yellowing, and the petals lack their usual luster. The flowers seem a bit under the weather.
Like I guessed. Could you take a closer look? The well-being of flowers hinges on careful observation, but I can't do that now.
Describe the color of the flowers.
The flowers are bright yellow, a very vibrant hue.
I love yellow flowers. They remind me of the sun and warm my heart.
The petals don't have smooth edges. Instead, there are plenty of irregular gaps running along the margins. Right. Try touching the petals softly. I love running my fingers along the edges of petals. Every petal feels different, as if they have their own story to tell. But these petals seem to have lost their shine. The edges are dark and curled, as though they've been burnt. I believe the flowers are thirsting for some water.
I think it's too late for that.
The petals have soft stripes that radiate from the center outward, somewhat resembling the veins of the leaves. However, they seem not to be very plump. The stripes deliver nutrients and function just like the veins of the leaves. Although the flowers usually steal our attention, they're not that different when compared to leaves. Both parts of the plant are doing their best to respire and grow. Let me see. If they look shriveled, they may be low on nutrients. I think I understand the issue now. Thank you.
Yeah. New soil, more water.
No, it's quite resilient actually. It can even thrive in places with long winters, like Ice Lake. As long as it is well trimmed, fertilized, and given the proper humidity and temperature, it can bloom beautifully for weeks on end. But I didn't do it well. I'm far from being as good a florist as my parents.
Ask her to think of any changes or difference compared to the way the plant used to be. This is nice, it's giving some empathy to that, but you want to have the solution in order to take better care, so let's shock those memories.
I've grown it the same way as my parents did, and it's always been in Ice Lake, so the environment should be consistent. Ah, I get it. Maybe it's the soil. The soil? Yes. Dad used to gather special soil from a cave beyond Ice Lake for our plants. He mentioned that the special soil is more fertile than the others. Perhaps I can go there and... forget it. I'll worry about this later. Don't worry. I can collect some for you.
Didn't expect it to be benefit. I did expect it to be more of curiosity, more into wisdom. Well.
You don't have to do that. Just coming here and talking with me is already... It's okay. I'll have to leave town for the commissions anyway. Gathering soil isn't that hard. So, where's that cave you mentioned? Thank you. Oh no. I was about to say thank you, but I think we're beyond such formalities with each other. Let me give you the location of the cave.
Let's head to the cave. A cave that has importance, not just once. Oh, what is sparkling there? New book to read. Sacred Tower, year 1 to 500. The Filfoy's waves. Long millennia past, the world was believed to consist of but two realms. In the south, the theocracy of Elysium. In the north, only untamed wilds. Elysium was land consecrated to the Great Nine, where each community served its chosen deity. To the patriarchs, the gods gave revelations, which was passed down through the ranks of the priesthood. These revelations, however, spoke only of reverence, awe, and piety, with little bearing on life, lore, or anything of practical worth. In Elysium, life changed little from day to day. The sacred canon dictated when to rise, when to labor, when to take meals, and when to kneel in prayer and confession at the halls of praise. The faithful believed that when their time came, they would ascend to the heaven above heavens, a realm where honey rained in rivers, and even the air itself was sweet. To us, it may seem a stagnant existence, yet to those of that age, it was both the best and only way to live. To remain within church's fold was life. To leave it was to embrace near certain death. At that time, Filfoids were the shared plight of all humankind. These were no ordinary beasts, but creatures that came in hordes, possessed of strength and cunning beyond common animals, and a boundless hatred for mankind. Be they Solarian, countless though they were, or the horned but fewer-numbered Charon, none could stand alone against Filfoid pack. In the south, the Great Nine bestowed their might upon the faithful of Elysium. Their divine power was forged into sacred relics, and whoso bore them served as the vessel of the gods' authority, spreading their grace across the land. Only the most virtuous and pure of heart were chosen to wield such relics. These champions gathered followers and smote the Filfoids. Their deeds and honored with titles echoing the seven virtues. Yet, as the wars wore on, some of these paragons fell in battle, and amid the chaos of the front lines, there was neither time to return to the relics or to the holy capital, nor to perform the long rites of selection and investiture. Though with centuries passing thus, the relics ceased to return to the holy capital, and were passed instead from bearer to bearer, guided by the will of the predecessors.
Adlings are invading the void in 90
These
seconds.
heirs became the first knight commanders. Around them gathered retainers and the faithful alike, forming the first knightly orders. In their wars against the Filfoids, each knightly order owned a style of war all their own. Commander Patience favored the hammer and anvil. Clad in full plate, his heavy infantry would draw the Filfoid swarms upon themselves. While the bees clawed in vain at walls of iron, the commander led his cavalry off from ambush, crashing in from all sides like God's own hammer, to crush the foe between them. By contrast, the order of generosity practiced war with splendor. Their commander, an archer without peer, commanded the largest host of bowmen in Elysium. Before battle, he would seize a high ridge for his killing ground, arraying his archers in scattered bands to cover every angle. Their storm of arrows would break the Filfoids before they ever reached the lines, so that in the best of cases, the heavily infantry might win the day without spilling a drop of blood. Through long years of war, this tactic reached refinement, and the southern reaches of the continent were slowly drawn beneath the church dominion. Yet the shadow of failure never strayed far. In the 500th year of the Sacred Tower era, our horde was greater than any before. As though guided by cunning, the Filfoids bypassed several knightly garrisons and drove straight for the Searcher's Heart, the holy capital itself. By the time the others grasped the threat, no one remained to marshal stratagems or shape the field. They could only stand with mortal flesh against the countless swarm, fighting in chaos and desperation. Mankind's one advantage over the Filfoids lay in the discipline of ordered war. Once battle collapsed into primal struggle, the outcome could nothing but tragedy. Midway through the clash, the orders of loyalty and humility were slain to the last. Commanders and cohorts alike. Even the orders of diligence, famed for the might of its individual warriors, fared a little better. Their commander lost an arm to the beast onslaught, just as the remaining knights steeled themselves to perish, resolved that no Filfoid would breach the high walls of the holy capital. A miracle was wrought. On the central spire of the city rose a perfect moon, which descended to the heart of the battlefield. Thus appeared the ninth of the Great Nine, the first to reveal divinity, the goddess of the full moon and fade. The sacred canon of Elysium speaks of many wonders, oft dismissed as embellishment, yet the chronicles of this descent record marvels more astounding still, eclipsing even the canon's own miracles. The goddess raised her sacred right arm and pointed to the heavens. The sky split asunder, revealing its black foundation. With her fingers she struck dark vault 10 times, and at each touch of light was kindled. At first no larger than a pinhole, the light swelled to the size of camels, then of hippos, until at last they plunged earthward. The roars of the falling light surpassed the bellow of 100 lions. Their blasts scorched like the molten iron driven before the clouds of poison dust. The Filfoids driven to frenzy by the goddess falling. Lights burst apart, their forms shattered, their essence undone. Yet the faithful who fought in her name were bathed in the same radiance and felt no fire, but coolness. Though their eyes beheld a vision of hellfire, their skin knew only the touch of spring water, and in their hearts welled a rapture beyond measure. Such was the goddess's grace. Oh yeah, should I hydrate? Thus was the second great crisis of these. The Elysian Church ended under the goddess' protection. In later ages, some would claim the chronicles of this miracle were pure invention. Yet the knights who endured the battle became zealots, unshakable, vowing to spend their every drop of sweat and blood in defense of the holy capital, Fortunate indeed that never again did a filthoid wave of such scale rise upon Elysian soil. Yet across the continent lay lands untouched by divine gaze. The church's northernmost bounds stretched the emerald forest. Beyond it lay country unknown, not barren, but rich with plants and ample rain. But long harried by filthoids, man knew well what awaited any who strayed beyond the god's protection. And the Knight's Guard, it was no different from exile into a perilous wilderness. A few fervent preachers, undaunted by death, ventured northward, but seldom returned whole. To the common folk of Elysium, daily life may have mirrored the pages of the canon a little too closely. Yet even tedium was preferable to death. Thus it was only dimly known that a vast land stretched beyond the north, equal in breadth to the church's own dominion. Few gave thought to the filthoid hunted land. Not until the great immigration of Sacred Tower year 998. You see, this game has a rich story, which I very much like.
Tools without spirit simply won't cut it.
A fox hunter? Can't believe anyone would still make it here. You got what it takes to be a hero like them, I guess. The elder watched a dark speck in the sky with a soft gaze. He looked out and saw a distant flock of birds. The conversation resumed only after the last one had vanished. Are these golden plume birds yours? Well, who else but this old geezer would bother keeping these birds nowadays? Miners today have grown so reliant on the high-tech gadgets on the Alchemy Academy. They have forgotten the old ways. Recalling. Exactly. Their amazing sensitivity to harmful gases made them a must-have for us miners in the old days. We'd always have one by our side, underground to help detect whether the tunnels were safe. Those tools may fail you, or even betray you. A companion you've always cherished that will stand by you through every trial. But the day come when the Academy's fancy tools give out, it may be the best, least loyal friends that save miners' lives. The old miner's gazes settled on a nearby mound, his lips trembling with unvoiced thoughts, culminating in nothing but a weary sigh.
Tools without spirit simply won't cut it.
One of the unemployed miners amidst an era where all major mines are fully equipped with modern detection gear. He still stubbornly keeps a flock of golden plume birds and treasures them more dearly than life itself. He believes that these birds, with the ability to detect harmful gases, will be the last lifeline for humanity. The technology betrays them. There's so much to discover in this story-rich world. But what I like the most is this vista. You have the fog of the cold up in the mountain. Those are cards. Definitely. Those are just like animated cards. But you have this. And what they basically did to the clouds and to achieve this kind of feeling is a flowchart It's a not a flow chart. It's like a flow map. So you basically manipulate the image by XYZ coordinates to, well, you can make them wavy like this, or you can make them actually spiral. I think when I see this tree, spiraling would make more sense, but I know though there might be a heat wave or something that causes exactly this flow of pattern. We don't know what the story is behind this. We only know that the place we are coming from, very close to it, look, another Minimon. Wasn't enough. Sorry, Bambi, you're in my way.
I should look elsewhere.
Dry soil is not good for flowers. Flowers are so kind. They always make people smile. Do you think they whisper little secrets to them when we're not looking? The cleverest of all Genimons, their traces can be found all over. If you look closely, follow them, and you just might stumble upon something delightful. Yeah, but follow them would mean we would have traces. We do not have any traces right here on the ground. Yeah, we don't see anything here, so we just continue. Well, that feeding was successful. Guess we have ingredients for us too. This looks like a good spot.
Wow, found it. The soil is soft and the wetness feels right. I should collect more. Okay, this should be enough. Time to head back and bring it to Psyche.
Yeah, they definitely improved the water. I'm so glad about that. You have no idea. Very glad they improved it. Well, it's teleport. They also changed the animation. You actually make now this jump. Before it was just a dissolve. But yeah, I think about 1 hour more in, we should have the ending of the chapter here, leading into that one little other chapter, which I want to keep for tomorrow. Table done, floor done, left the handrail. Yes, the handrail. The boy is muttering to himself, looking stressed. His hands stir about frantically. Can you step aside? Sorry. The handrail. I still need to wipe it. You're in the way. You follow his agitated gaze to the staircase handrail. Might not be new, but as far as you can tell, it's already gleaming and utterly spotless. It looks perfectly clean to me. It isn't. I haven't wiped it today, so it's definitely not clean. And the picture frames upstairs, and the bookcase, the lamp, and other things. Please just leave me to it. Don't you have anything else to do? Taking the hint, you shrug and step aside, letting him get back to his endless frantic cleaning.
Psyche, here's the soil from that cave. Does it look right?
Its touch is exactly like that of the soil Dad used to grow flowers with. And there's so much of it. This should be enough to help every plant thrive here.
I'm glad you're happy. This trip was totally worth it. Like he's lost in happiness as she feels the soil in her hand. You suddenly remember the flower, the one that Psyche gave you. You take out the flower and it rests peacefully on your palm. Though much time has passed since you received it, its petals remain immaculate.
Oh, it's that flower I gave you. And you've been carrying it around all this time.
Of course. It's a precious gift. You love these flowers, don't you? Is it okay for you to pluck one from the plant and give it away?
I was not when I was little. Have you seen freshly cut flowers sold at the florist? I never liked that practice. It always made me feel sorry for the flowers. Flowers, stems, and leaves all belong to the same plant, yet people cut the flowers to admire their beauty, leaving them to wilt and die alone.
Indeed, if flowers had a choice, they probably wouldn't want to be snipped off. But maybe that is the flower's purpose, to have their beauty appreciated by others. No, I am agreeing with the first one.
You said when you were little. Does that mean you feel differently now?
Not entirely, but can I ask you something first? What do you think about flowers that are plucked from their plants?
Do my best to make sure them survive for as long as I can. Or cherish the moment of their blossoming. I actually feel sorry for them as well. I will do my best to keep them alive.
I'm glad I gave you the flower. I knew you'd take good care of it. Now, when I see cut flowers, I still feel a bit sad. But over the years, I've come to realize that they are amazing. Far more amazing than I thought. A plucked flower would no longer bear fruit. It's fated to perish in a slow, wilting death. Yet, it tries to absorb water, as if still rooted, blooming fully before its brief life fades. I no longer pity them. I'm impressed by them.
Personally, I prefer to leave them on the plant rather than snipping them off.
You have a kind soul. And yes, you're right. It might be best not to cut them at all. Oh, just listen to how somber and heavy our conversation has become. That wasn't my intention.
Such devastation. This was never my intention.
Anyway, the soil you brought back is great. The wetness and softness are perfect. You might have a real knack for gardening.
Maybe if there's housing in this game at one point. You're welcome, and if you ever need more, just let me know. You could really use a teacher. You're available.
Certainly. I'd be delighted to share all the gardening secrets I know, if time allows.
Okay, it's settled then.
You are such a wonderful person. Apart from my parents, nobody else has ever taken my casual remarks so seriously, or done so much for a simple plant. Please, take this as a token of my appreciation. It's not much, but I hope you'll accept it. Do come back and admire these flowers when they bloom once more.
Of course, dear.
Finally! You're such a past outsider, making me stand watch here. This Demon King's great talents are meant for leading hunts, not keeping tabs on that gloomy man.
That's because you have a special gift for acting by stealth, Your Majesty. Look at us, all big and clumsy. We'd be spotted by Henrik in no time.
Smart of you to have recognized my greatness. Wait! That's just a roundabout way of calling me short!
No, not at all. You're the tallest and mightiest. The towering Ice Lake gates were practically built for you. Shh, he's coming out.
Right on 8 o'clock. If he ever changes careers again, he could offer time-telling services in the town square.
Stick to the original plan. Snow and I will tail Henrik, and outsider, you sneak into Henrik's office through the chimney. We'll meet up at your doorstep afterwards.
Got it.
And let's tail him. We better be cautious not to be
Little
caught.
Minion, hurry up!
Shh, keep it down, or he will notice us.
Exactly.
Ugh, was taking.
Wait, we're way too close.
Fine. Not suspicious at all.
He stopped. We need to find a place to hide.
Popcorn! Six!
Oh, I've got an idea. We hide inside this big guy and follow him without making a sound.
Then tell me how you're planning to sneak inside without the soldiers noticing.
Well...
And we follow once more. Entering got easier too. We turned around a few times, I remember. Jesus Christ.
Are you
I
stalking?
didn't intend to do that.
What do you want?
No. We were just, heading back to the tavern. Total coincidence. Wait.
Like, thinking, yeah, isn't always the best because it also makes you slime. Not turning around.
Flowers of solicitude. It's a flower shop. Wait, is he going on a date? Let's grab a seat across the street and wait for him to come out.
Come on, you're in line. Henrik stepped into a flower shop and you decided to.
My name is
10 minutes later.
There he is. Can I get you two something to drink?
Oh, we're good. Just, hanging out and enjoying the view. Isn't the sunlight lovely tonight?
Well, nothing pairs with a good view like a good drink. We've got all kinds of coffee, Ice Lake's own boreal berry juice. Oh, and how about our newest special, rich, creamy pickled herring soup?
No thanks, we've got something. Wait, where's Henrik?
Oh, I think we lost him.
Let's ask the florist and try our luck. My name is Annie.
Hello, we found this silver coin. Pretty sure that man just dropped it. We wanted to return it to him. Wait, are you crying? Did that guy say something mean to you?
No. It's just some dewillet pollen in my eyes. Thank you for asking. If you mean the gentleman in white, I believe he's by the pond, northeast of here. Got it. Thank you. Wait, you... Are you talking to me? No. I might have mistaken you for someone else. Sorry. Here, please take this. You are giving me this for free? That's right. Your eyes sparkle like rubies, perfectly matching this flower. I hope you have a lovely day.
Adlings
Thank
are
you.
invading the void for 90
Then
seconds.
I'll gladly accept it.
Wow, a gift from a stranger? My little minion is way too charming.
And since we have to go out to the lake, we should get out of the city as well.
It will inevitably fall back on one's own head.
If they added more voice acting into this, makes the area way more lively. Great and smart decision to do that. But the moment you know how much voice acting costs, oh boy, and you know how
This should be the place.
to appreciate all this. to have stuff like this voiced. Everyone should appreciate that by a lot, because just a side NPC, nothing adding to a quest, being it main story or side quest. This is a lot of money putting into the game just for this. And then everything on top, right? The texturing, the world building, the character design. Those games are vastly expensive. So each little detail means a lot.
Did you see that? Henrik just threw something in there. This has gotta be his horrible secret. You stay here. I'll go fish it out. Now comes the most exciting moment! Through great trials and hardships, the Demon King and her minion finally retrieved a precious treasure from the deep waters. With hopeful hearts and anxious breaths, they opened the box, only to find...
Nothing.
Huh? It's empty!
It's an intricately carved box, feeling surprisingly heavy in your hands, but there's no sad. Empty inside. Not completely empty though. There's some sort of residue. Seems to be some slimy powder resembling salt. Most of it has dissolved into the water, but a small amount remains at the bottom of the box.
No, it's not really empty. It previously held something. Some sort of powder, perhaps.
Powder? Why would Henrik bother to put a box of powder in the water? That's so strange.
No idea, but something feels really off. Let's go back and see how Outsider is doing.
In the meanwhile inside Hypnos's house...
I got all covered in soot. Fina's going to make a fuss about it when I get home. Anyway, finally made it in.
Investigate the stove. The furnace is massive, with the fire lungs out, but the ashes inside suggest recent usage.
A furnace this big? No way it's for cooking. And it doesn't look like a heater either. So what was it burning? Could it be?
Investigate the lock on the cupboard.
The Slumber Project. What's this? September 3rd. Carolina Brown. October 29th. Hunt Clark. Hunt. Don't tell me he's already... November 25th. Psyche Frey.
Mr. Henrik, you're back. Here's a cup of hot water for you to warm up a bit.
Drat. Henrik's back.
Meet Outsider near his house. And there we shall go. After collecting this chest here.
How
you saying Psyche is in danger?
Hunt appeared on that list after he went missing. I fear things didn't end well for him. And I'm worried your friend Psyche might be next. Henrik came back at a bad time. If I had just a few more minutes. It's my fault. I wasted too much time with that chimney. Damn it. I knew he was up to no good.
What do we do now? Psyche is a good girl. We have to find a way to save her.
I'm going to the Hypnos house right now.
Don't rush into it. We still have 5 days. So let's go back and get prepared first.
No, it's always better to act sooner rather than later to save someone. I can't just...
Just stand there, helplessly watching her leave. Right?
How did you know?
Just a guess. You seem pretty shaken up, tossing all caution and reservation to the wind all of a sudden. She means a lot to you, doesn't she?
Imagine being thrown into a foreign land all alone, feeling unwanted and helpless. Then someone reaches out and encourages you to hang in there for good things to happen. If this person were in danger, you'd do anything to help too.
Maybe you're right. The bitterness of failure after trying beats the endless regret of, why wasn't I braver back then? But remember, being brave doesn't mean acting recklessly. Being brave is saying, I'm aware of all the possible endings of this path, and I accept them all. And I tread this path with no regrets, and nothing will change my mind.
Thank you. I've calmed down. I'll make some preparations. But tomorrow, I still need to go see Psyche. Don't worry, I've eased things with Henrik. I'll just pretend I don't know anything.
Okay. We'll also need a plan after we rescue those lodgers. You're not familiar with Ice Lake, so I'll handle that.
The next day...
Treasure the...
How boring.
Got to act casually when I see Psyche, to avoid suspicion. Psyche, are you crying?
Sorry,
What happened?
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's you.
What's going on? What happened to Psyche?
She's sick and needs treatment. And she needs some time to rest. It's nothing serious, but please, leave her alone for the next few days.
Psyche, would you like to go out for a walk with me? Let's go outside for some fresh air. Don't be afraid.
I want to go to the Lamenting Lake.
Sure, I'll go with you.
Mr. Henrik, may I go out for a walk? Don't worry, it won't take long. I promise to come back shortly.
Go ahead. But remember what I've told you. Otherwise, you know what will happen.
I understand.
If anything happens to Psyche, you won't have a second chance to leave Ice Lake. Keep that in mind.
First sign that he cares for her deeply. But But as what? As a test subject? As a patient? Or is there more to it? We will see. But for now, we are going doing the land delaying. Why I said that was a Texan accent, I have no idea.
The sun should be setting by now. I wonder if Lamenting Lake looks as beautiful as it always does at this time.
Yeah, it's a spectacular view.
Would you like to take a walk with me by the lakeside?
Be careful. The snow's a bit thick here.
Could you go first, then? I'll follow in your footsteps. That way, I won't slip.
If you haven't gotten it yet, she's completely blind.
Where does this river lead?
I'm not sure. Maybe to the ocean? No. That can't be right. I remember reading that ocean water is salty. So, if this river connects to the ocean, shouldn't it be salty too? But when I tried the water here before, it wasn't salty at all.
Really? Let me try.
What's wrong?
That's freezing. My whole mouth just went numb.
Let's head to the lakeside. When I was little, I thought if I just kept running, I'd leave Ice Lake behind. But no matter how far I ran, the lake never ended, and the mountains always led to more mountains.
This flower looks familiar.
Really? Let me feel it. Ah, it's a star frost. Though the petals are smaller and the scent fainter, it's the same kind as the pot of flowers in my room.
Would you like to pick it as a keepsake?
No. Just knowing it's here is enough for me.
What a weird question after understanding that picking flowers is hurting for her.
It sounds like a steam whistle. Is there a train passing by?
Oh, that wasn't there last time. There wasn't the sound of a steam whistle either. Interesting. But don't see anything, so it's just the sound of the wind.
Oh, I see.
Psyche, when did your eyesight start to fade?
When was it? I don't really know. I thought it'd be the same as before. Just blurry for a while, and then it would go away. But now it just... Let's not talk about that. There's a place I'd like to visit. Could you come with me? It's by the Lamenting Lake. near an old tree stump. My dad once took me there when I was little. It's been so long.
Here we are.
There should be a small box buried near the roots. Could you help me find it?
Found it. Here you go.
Could you open it?
This is
It's called a camera. An amazing treasure. Dad gave it to me when I was 4. That year, he had managed to grow beautiful lamenting lake bellflowers. A wealthy man from the inner city loved the flowers and gave this camera to Dad, which he then gave to me as a birthday gift. But I cherished it too much to actually play with it. I thought, if I buried this precious treasure in the ground, it would sprout many more cameras by harvest time. Then our family would become rich, and my parents wouldn't have to work so hard. So I came here alone and sewed it. I was quite silly back then. When Mum and Dad found out about this later, they didn't get mad at me. Instead, they said, "Let's dig it up on your coming of age, as a gift to your future self."
Oh, what a sweet idea.
Thank you for keeping me company these past days, but I don't have anything valuable to give you. Please, take this camera as a gift from me.
You've already given me a gift, that flower. Priceless.
I no longer need it because of my eyes, but your journey is still long. Please see the world for me with your eyes. Since we're already here, how about a little stroll around the lake? When I was little, Dad would sometimes bring me here for walks. Despite the occasional hide and seek with the filthoids, I always looked forward to coming here because I loved the floating ice and mountains here. And more so, I loved watching the trains roar by.
You like trains?
Yeah, I'm fascinated by their destination. The South. I've read that it's nothing like Ice Lake. The sun's warmer there, and you get to see seasons change. When spring comes, the ice and snow melt away, and there are flowers everywhere, even in the wilds. I always dreamed that if I could catch a train, I could actually get there. Dad told me it was not a dream we could afford.
Because you're Charons?
Yes. And also because Mum and Dad are just ordinary gardeners. We were poor and didn't have the means to board that train. So, the day you showed up at the door of the Hypnos house, I was thrilled. I'd never met anyone outside Ice Lake. I've always secretly wondered what your homeland is like. Have you seen the ocean with your own eyes? Is it as large as 100 lakes put together? If only I could also see it for myself. Look at me. Almost 18 and still daydreaming like a child.
Listen, Psyche. It can be more than just a dream. Besides Berry, you were the first one to be so kind to me. I've always wanted to do something for you. There's no one else here. So tell me, have you been under threat? You can trust me. No matter how scary the enemy may be, I'll protect you. I'm a stranger here. I can take you away, just like the day we went to the pit together. Once I find Berry, we can go to my hometown in the south, build little houses by the sea and grow flowers around our homes. When spring comes and the flowers bloom, your eyes will heal. Every day the sun will shine so brightly that you might even find yourself missing Ice Lake's snow. Oh, it might be a slight damper on your dream, but are you scared of bugs? The ones in the south are bigger and noisier. Thank you. I'm not under threat. It's just that I just can't leave Ice Lake, no matter what. What do you mean? Sorry, I can't tell you. Let's just say it's my little secret to keep. Could you take another photo of me? And make sure Ice Lake's in the frame. I don't like this city. I hate the ever-present smell of blood in the air, the towering walls, the guards' heavy boots, and the endless whimpers that fill every alleyway. But it's still where I grew up. My one and only home. So, I'd like to take a picture with it. Okay, look over here.
It's... Make it a good picture. More like this. Could have been better, but we saved that.
Say cheese. Let's take another one. 3, 2, 1.
Psyche,
Henrik.
it's not safe outside the city. You've been out too long.
Sorry. I'll head back now. Psyche, keep in mind what I said. If you decide to trust me, meet me by the signpost south of the Hypnos house at 2 a.m. Goodbye. Can't leave Ice Lake. What does she mean by that? That guy over there looks familiar. Have I met him before?
He goes there. Stay back, or I'll shoot.
They want me to flamethrower you, okay?
All right, I surrender. But it wasn't me. I swear.
It's you!
All right, I trust you, Miss Camilla. But remember, keep a close eye on this kid and don't let her stir up any trouble in town. If the chief finds out about this, we'll both be in for it. Damn, didn't expect to run into you. Do me a favor, miss. Keep this between us, will you?
Who is this?
All right, here's your money back. I haven't had a decent meal in days, so I got desperate. I'm sorry.
You executed him. I don't think he deserves this.
Well, keep it down. I told you it wasn't me. I was just trying to sneak the body out. My name's Kevin. We've met before. I'm in the outskirts escort. And this poor soul here is Hal, my old neighbor. We've known each other since we were kids. He lost his mother at an early age and had been getting into countless brawls ever since. My family doesn't allow me to interact with Charons, but he was an old friend from when I was a kid, so I'd sometimes help him out. One day he came to me, acting all weird. I thought he'd racked up debts again, or that he came to moan about being hit by his drunkard dad. But to my surprise, he said he was showing signs of deterioration.
What exactly is deterioration?
As a Charon, you don't know about deterioration. Are you really a native?
You asked too many questions. Shut it or I'll share what I just saw with.
All right. I won't ask any more questions. Please don't tell anyone. So, deterioration is a peculiar disease that only Charons might suffer from. Once you've got it, there's no cure. You folks usually awaken some kind of power around your teens, but not everyone's that lucky. There are always a few poor wretches who somehow get it wrong and turn into filthoids, but way stronger than the regular filthoids out there. A whole escort might not even be able to take one down. If a deteriorator appears in the city, the entire neighborhood is doomed. Now you get why most Solars hate Charons, right? They say it's the evil magic running through their veins that brings all this disaster. And the deteriorators, they're seen as the worst of the worst among all Charons. Honestly, I'm not entirely sold on this, but how come such a rare thing had to happen to Hal? About 2 weeks ago, he came to me all in a flap. But what could I do? Harboring a deteriorator is as serious a crime as sheltering a member of the Forsakens. One slip and you're done for. All I could do was give him some food and tell him to sort himself out. Later, I heard he got nabbed for stealing, and when they found out he was a deteriorator, they took him straight to the security bureau.
What would happen to him at the security bureau?
Like I said, there's no cure for deteriorators, so what else could happen? They get handed over to the escort, and then, well, you know, he pretty much had it coming, but still, we were friends for a few years. Morgue, so I sneaked him out. I was going to bury him by Lamenting Lake. Right next to
That
his
was
mother.
weird. Right now, the picture just went into focus and then vanished again. What the fuck?
Hold on, I'm curious. What symptoms would appear between the onset of deterioration and its full development?
I wouldn't know. But I have heard that some would turn extremely violent. And some poor souls would gradually lose their senses, like going blind or deaf or something perhaps. This is all just hearsay though. If you're curious about it, best ask a doctor. But it seems to me you've awakened already successfully. Why do you care?
Adlings are invading the void
I
for
got a
90
little
seconds.
dizzy and didn't see the step. Thank you. I suddenly couldn't see clearly back there and ended up startling that monster. I'm so sorry. Psyche, when did your eyesight start to fade? When was it? Could Psyche's sight loss be a symptom of deterioration? Could all the lodgers at the Hypnos house be deteriorators? Sir, I'd like to inquire about someone, and I hope you'll be frank and supportive. See this camera? If you refuse, I might just hand it over to the security bureau. They'd surely be interested.
Come on, cut me some slack. If you're digging for some military secrets, you don't need to corner a mere foot soldier like me. I'm basically just a gatekeeper.
Do you know anything about Henrik Ethelred, the owner of the Hypnos house in the north of the city? I mean anything about him. I'd like to hear it all.
Henrik Ethelred? Isn't he just an inn owner? My superior does have some connection with him. He's got a bit of a history, but has been a law-abiding citizen these past years. Oh, that man's got quite the temper. Not a rare occasion he's shut the door on travellers, but that's just how he is. Even back in his proper job days, he wasn't a nice guy either. Though at least back then, he had his family to keep him in check.
Please elaborate on his history.
Well, it was, what, some 14, 15 years ago? Henrik Ethelred committed a murder up in Scarlet River, Flagson. The victim was a Charon, one with signs of deterioration, as I just said. Not a major crime, though, so he only served a few months before getting released.
Why would he do that?
I don't know, but everyone would fear and despise a deteriorator, I guess. I just heard this from my superior. It's been a long time and it didn't happen locally, so don't hold it against me if I've got some details wrong.
Please elaborate on his proper job.
The older folks in Icelake all know that Henrik was once a renowned doctor. Quite the skilled medic he was. Even the nobles from the inner city would go to him. But then something happened, and he shut down his clinic at the height of his fame, only to reopen it as an inn a couple of years later. Come to think of it, that was right around the time he got in trouble in Scarlet River.
Please elaborate on his family.
He had a wife and a daughter. They were just an ordinary family of 3. But then his wife passed away quite early, and he raised his daughter on his own. As for his daughter, what's her name? Heidi, Haley, I don't quite remember. Anyway, she went on a trip to Scarlet River with Henrik, but never returned with him. He never talks about his daughter. One year my superior asked about her over drinks, and Henrik just smashed his glass and stormed off. I swear, I've told you everything I know. Can you please let me off now? Just give me the film. Damn it. You look nice. How could you be so cunning?
Hold on to the film for now. Maybe I'll give it to you next time I come for more info, sir.
Well, take care, sir.
Hey, you just gonna leave like that? Where
Yes.
are you going? Oi! You promised not to tell anyone, didn't you? You have to stick to your word.
We'll see about that. Always good to have some pawns in the bag. That one will be difficult again. Can we make it with just one singular jump? Of course not. Not from that height, at least. Seems best to... have it a little bit beneath us first. This now. There we have it. Now we can just walk up here. Thank you for building a cabin for me. If you ever grow as tall as me, you can move in too, and we'll be neighbors. Oh, I see. Solving those puzzles is one the treasure's meant being. You're not supposed to follow any steps. Looks like we have to do a little side quest here, and then... we're so close to the end of this. forgive the intrusion. Might I borrow but a single line from your heroic saga to introduce myself? I am Amian. As for my profession, well, that's rather difficult to define without offending the sensibilities of art itself. We are locking the carnival now. But if I must reduce it to a single label, then let it be artist. That's suspicious. There's no need for Basil's misdressed friend. I merely linger here, beset by the crisis of athletics. Tell me, have you noticed? Modern weaponry is obsessed with damage output and cost efficiency, and utterly blind to beauty. Weaponry was never meant to be on my canvas, but look around you. The soldiers of this city have grown hideously unrefined. I blame Hyperbaria's Alchemy Academy. By forsaking aesthetic principles, they've cursed their wielders with vulgarity. And when I thought to correct their gear, I was treated most unfairly. Correct. What did you do? Nothing excessive, I assure you. I merely made a few subtle improvements to their weapons and accessoires during a shift change. Hardly worth 15 days of confinement, wouldn't you say? Yes, instilling basic aesthetics awareness in the general populace is a daunting task. But surely we can't let hardship stand in the way of beauty. I swear by the name of art itself, from the legendary sword of a hero, the humble blade of a back-alley brawler, beauty must be honored, regardless of price and provenance. Oh, was quite the speech. I do enjoy a good bit of passion. This lad might look a tad questionable, but he's got a few decent thoughts on weapon aesthetics. These days craftsmanship is all brute force, the blade's taper, the patterns forged through hammer and flame, the balance in the end. Every detail should reflect the smith's soul. Tapper, patterns, balance. Wait, what do those have to do with aesthetics? What? The true soul of aesthetics lies in color. Color, I say. Oh, so that's your angle, huh? You're not offended? Not at all. Wasn't the answer I expected, but fair enough. Paintwork and palette do matter. Plenty of folk care how their weapon looks. Just now I noticed your weapon was rather muted in tone. Meant to respect your taste and refrain from commenting, but the artist in me simply couldn't resist. So please accept this exclusive dye recipe, along with a few trial samples. Be it blade or accessory, a touch of this shall draw you ever closer to aesthetic enlightenment. So this was just a glorified sales pitch. Snatch the dye and down it in one go. It's such a chaotic answer, I have to take it. Wait, no. What's the matter with you? I'm not bad, actually. Oh, is that so? Well, I do use all natural ingredients. Didn't realize they tasted nice. Strange as he may be, the lad makes a fair point. Take this our recipe off your hands. A true connoisseur. Thanks to you, my crusade for aesthetic reform takes yet another glorious step forward. Come now, let's put this formula to the test, shall we? I'd rather take green. I would have to choose those two. Luckily I got both colors. No. my favorite color is not among them. Yeah, there's just no... See, we need purple dye. That's the color I want. Purple and black. Try coloring a weapon. Alright.
Let's go.
Yeah, that is good enough for me. Except the little change.
This is quite a delicate mission. We already know each other pretty well. Do I really have to introduce myself? Alright, fine. I'm Outsider, from the Noctoyagers. I serve as a guardian of this Sprogridge team, I guess.
Let's go.
That's the level she should be. And let's bring her up again. Oh. Then about us, can we ascend? No, we do not have the ascending icon. Neither here,
Let's go.
and neither there. Okay. Not bad at all. Smooth finish, good adhesion. Though I must say... What is it? Isn't this shade a bit over the top? Is it? I think it's perfect. I never quite understand you young folk, but if you set on it, then so be it. If you fancy another battle later on, just bring me the right materials and we'll have another go. The aesthetics of Kano. Looks like I've still got a fair bit to learn on that front. What are the requirements before we do Atlas? The dedicated chef. Okay, and let's do it. And there we go. Oh, it's this quest, okay. Once this is properly sterilized, make a tasty dish. The fishy taste is gone, but I can't get the umami flavor out of the ingredients. The man speaks extremely fast, his bloodshot eyes darting between a notebook and some seafood. He makes hurried notes with a hand covered in scallion bits. Take a closer look at these notes. The rusty rings of the notebook suggest it's been well used in polymindane. Take a closer look at the messy writing, drawing lines, and make out the names of a number of spices and cooking techniques. This is probably the man's recipe. The man snaps his attention to you. Who are you? Just a fox hunter passing through. A fox hunter? Maybe you'd consider a commission to help me perfect the delicious dish. Thanks to Tan, the first dish is an improvement on the traditional marinated seafood popular among local fishermen here. Take this bait and go catch something we can work with. Marinated seafood? Let's eat in raw. That does sound quite unique. Exactly. While you're out fishing, I'll get everything prepped on my side. And if you run out of bait, just swing back here and I'll give you more. Here's the thing, it never tells you right how to fish. And I forgot. I think I had to go over to the dock line. But here where I can. Yeah, exactly. There we go. We have everything at the ready, and now we cast our line. There we have him. Lamenting Lake Trout.
Properly disinfected, it can become a delicious dish.
Chop the scallions. Rinse the fish and shrimp. Add salt and vinegar. Considering eyes like a salad, maybe some sugar too. Marcus grabs the bag of ingredients you've collected and drags it into the alley, mumbling about this recipe.
Properly disinfected, it can become a delicious dish.
A chef from the inner city of Ice Lake. Average in talent, but extraordinarily diligent. Frustrated by the lack of progress in the kitchen, he left his restaurant job and embarked on a relentless quest of Ryan's recipes, determined to create dishes that would delight everyone.
Disinfected, it can become a delicious dish.
After a while, Marcus rushes out from the alley, not realizing how comical he looks until he trips and face plants into the slough. He scrambles up with an embarrassed grin. Sorry about that. Here, try this. Can you taste the unique flavor of Iceling? He presents a packet of fish and shrimp marinated in a dark, aromatic sauce. The pungent smell hits you even through the sealed membrane. Let's take a cautious bite and master a compliment. Forget it. You look like you're about to faint. Well, still, there is room for improvement. I'm working on a second recipe. I'm counting on you, my taste bud partner. It sounds utterly kinky. I think the next quest was right here. There he is. Still oblivious to us, with blah blah blah. No? He was not trying, okay. And we have a different thing to do still. Oh, there's a chest. Didn't see it first. Okay, next thing we have to do is... We did do that, navigate. We have to fish for foxino trout, okay. Okay. You're so good at fishing, Andre. Marcus is peeling berries with a word. The man appears more and more like a statue of ice. His brow twitches occasionally, betraying a pain he's never known before. You notice bloodstains on the berry peels. The berries and peels are bloodied and muddy. Some crushed. Marcus' hands are raw and bleeding, suggesting he climbed off a cliff to gather these berries. It's blood. Nothing serious. Just slipped while picking some berries. That's all. And the look on your face, I'm guessing you've got the plump frostbite. Knew you would pull through. Thanks. Marcus dismisses further talk of his injuries, tossing the berries into the stew, tasting and adjusting the seasoning. Adding fresh berries into the stew really enriched the flavors. I probably have to come up with a new way of dealing with the obese frost spines. Despite his injuries, Marcus painstakingly trims, skillets, and simmers the fish. His dedication unwavering. After considerable effort, the aromas blend into a delightful explosion of flavors. Marcus serves up a bowl of the steaming fish stew, his face expectant for your critique. It's done. Try this. I hope it's special enough to impress you. Delicious. Really warms you up. Fantastic. I'm back into the city to show the bust of your creation. Thanks a lot, partner. We really need this recipe. But we'll love it. And it surely blow my boss minds too. And now, with that... This is the third time you see Marcus. He's seated quietly, a lunchbox on his lap. The man looks utterly spent, his skin shriveled up, as if deprived of sleep for quite a while. His injuries have yet to be properly treated. In a warmer city, those wounds might have festered and started to smell. You're right. What did your boss say? He didn't even look at it. That none of my dishes made any money, so he's let me go. That's okay. I finished my last recipe, though. Wanna try? With trembling hands, Marcus opens the lunchbox. A rich aroma of vegetable stew and meat patties rises into the air. Surprisingly appetizing. Not the kind of steak the rich feast on, but a humble, nourishing meal. Solid enough to fuel a laborer through an entire day of hard work. Tucked alongside are a few star-shaped hash browns, a quite thoughtful touch. You take a bite, the food, ordinary in appearance, bursts with flavors that invigorate your spirit. Even the cold of Ice Lake seems to fade away. Beneath the lunchbox, a recipe filled with corrections is neatly placed. Marcus nods, his head indicating it's now yours. He awaits the food critic's review with a smile. I'll be honest. Thank you for trying my food. Marcus gives a long sigh of relief. He slowly lowers his listless arms and closes his weary eyes. You really worked hard collecting all sorts of ingredients for me. You deserve some rest. I need a break myself, too. For Marcus' satisfied smile, it seems he just received the feedback he's been waiting for.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Now, let's go for Psyche. I have this final revelation.
I hope it will bring some comfort.
I felt an outsider. Now all that's left to do is getting the meeting a spot.
I've squared things with a friend from the inner city. He will send his coach around here tonight. Once Psyche shows up, we'll take her out of town and lay low for a while. Henrik wouldn't dare rob a noble's coach. After that, we'll have to play it by ear.
You really have a wide network, don't you?
Gotta make the most of all the crap I've been through these years. But are you sure she'll come?
I'm not sure. Anyway, if she doesn't show up, we'll go with plan B.
We break into the Hypnos house and confront Henrik. Ha. Sounds like the story of a hero from some pulp novel. But don't get your hopes up. Even if we manage to save Psyche today, she won't last much longer. Remember the thing we saw in the pit? That's her inevitable fate.
One thing at a time.
Right. Speaking of which, aren't the deteriorators usually handled by the escort? What on earth has Henrik gone through to end up doing things like this?
I might have figured out why.
Real the intel gathered from Kevin.
Henrik used to be a doctor, but he shut down his practice for some reason. He had a daughter, but she went missing in Scarlet River, and Henrik murdered a deteriorator in Scarlet River.
Right. More importantly, these 3 events happened in the same year, so they must be connected.
And the lodgers at the Hypnos house are likely all deteriorators. I see what you're getting at. Henrik's daughter was likely killed in Scarlet River, possibly by a deteriorator, sparking Henrik's deep-seated hatred towards them, which hasn't faded even after so many years. So, he somehow managed to control some of the deteriorators and administer his own brand of justice. That's your conclusion, right?
Yes. But regardless of what he's gone through, or what the deteriorators would eventually become...
Did you hear that? Screams from the direction of the Hypnos house.
Let's go.
Oh wait, the Hypnos house is in this direction. Wrong one.
Was that you shrieking just now? What happened?
I was just keeping watch here as you asked me to, and just like you expected, Psyche came out. I ran to her, ready to take her to you. But she suddenly lunged at me, looking all scary. Lucky I was quick on my feet, but was that really Psyche? She was nothing like her usual self, more like a wild beast.
Oh no, the deterioration started.
Please help us! Mr. Henrik is in really bad shape.
What?
Please help us. Follow me! Over here! Mr. Henrik's in his office.
Offered by Fu Feng, this tome appears to be pharmacological. Judging by the book's unusual binding, the author's exotic name, and its writing style, it seems to have originated outside the Empire's academic circles. Both the incorrect annotations and the main text are cryptic, with the phrase "Stellar of Stellar" appearing repeatedly in the notes.
Henrik. He's still breathing. Snow, see if you can find any bandages or strips of cloth. Anything.
Don't waste your time on me. I deserve this. Please. You...
Don't bother, he's a goner. Let him finish his last words.
You... have to stop Psyche.
Stop her?
The Hypnos house shelters deteriorators. Those abandoned by fate. Their destined end was supposed to be a cold bullet.
Right. In Hyperborea, any Charon showing signs of deterioration will be taken away immediately to prevent them from turning into filthoids. Wait. Are you saying...
Their families didn't have the heart to see, so they hoped that I could help end their misery in a decent, gentle way. Just like how I sent away Haley.
Are you saying the deteriorator who was killed in Scarlet River was your daughter, Haley?
You know about that too. That was merely the last desperate struggle of a father in despair.
We've been wrong about you all along. We're truly sorry, Mr. Henrik.
Do not forgive. I brought them to sleep. This is my unforgivable sin.
Then what happened to Psyche?
I tried with the Crystal of Stella, but still couldn't avert deterioration. I was supposed to let her go, like all the others. But that child was so special. She knew what was coming. Yet she's always worn a smile. For months, she shone like a ray of sunlight in this God-forsaken place. Just like my Haley, I'm old. I couldn't do it again.
So, in your hesitation, you missed the last window. Psyche lost her mind, attacked you, and ran away.
How come... I can't believe all this.
Your demons. You can stop that child. She has such a gentle soul. Hurting others is the last thing she'd want. Please. Save Psyche. Save my Haley.
Mr. Henrik!
Let's go. We must hurry.
Wait, before we go, there's more to collect. Mr. Alfred, I've had your family property inspected. Don't worry about the dust. A bit of light cleaning will suffice to prepare it for sale. That being said, understand this estate represents a century of family legacy. Though I know you haven't lived there since your wife's passing, it may still hold sentimental value for you. So before we proceed, might I suggest reconsidering its sale? If financial pressures are forcing your hand, perhaps there are other options we could explore. Leasing, rather than selling, might be a viable alternative. We can discuss this further at the asphodel. Please allow me the opportunity to repay you for curing my grandfather all these years ago. Let's collect that first. Kid, I've heard the Legion has recently intensified their inspections. What are you doing now is growing more perilous. Perhaps it's time to drop it and permanently shut down the Ibn's house. I always believed that Hallie's dignified death as a human being under your care was the best ending she could have hoped for. I also understand the significance of you opening the Hypnos house right after you returned from Scarlet River and offering help to the kids who are suffering from deterioration. But I've already lost my daughter and my granddaughter. I cannot bear the thought of losing you, my son-in-law. The only family I have in this world now. Your kindness is appreciated, but my mind is made up. Please proceed with the sale. For the children, a tenant has moved in. The sale can wait for now. Psyche Frey, age 17. Intermediate blindness. When Psyche arrived, her deterioration had already progressed to the mid-stage, and she greeted everyone with such warmth. I wish I could believe the diagnosis was wrong, that she wasn't suffering from deterioration, and that her life could somehow get back on track. She keeps the flowers her parents brought her by her bedside, even though it leaves her barely any space to sleep or even stand. I cleared out a better lit room on the second floor. Hopefully Psyche and her flowers will be more comfortable there. She really loves flowers. Every day she tends to them with care and shares them with the other children. If it weren't for the shadow of deterioration, she would have taken care of the flower of the solitude. Even better than her parents ever did. Hey, Sakurai, how are you doing? Good to see you here. Today, Saki gave me a flower too. A peaceful smile reminded me of you, Haley. Psyche saw me frowning over the finances today and wouldn't stop pestering me until I told her about Hypnosis House's financial struggles. Must reply to the buyer soon. Can't let the children keep roaring about this. Psyche cleaned out the old house and even rented it to some kid with a shady background. I just hope that kid doesn't stir up trouble for Hypnosis House. Like it told me she wished to live longer as a human. Even if I just for one more day, was both relieved and furious to hear that. Felt relieved because Psyche finally opened up, after trying to be strong for so long. I felt furious because of the blasted kid. I don't know what that little rascal said to her, giving false hope to someone who is destined to leave the world soon. The cruelest thing one could do. You don't have what it takes to save Psyche. Then leave her alone. The anti-deterioration drug is nearly ready. Wait, please have mercy on her for once. Let's continue. Alyssa Taylor, fading sense of taste, like many of the other children, who cried constantly. Alyssa has been eerily calm, almost aloof. When discussing her loss of taste, she dismissively remarked that food was merely sustenance, and the flavor meant nothing to her. She even told her mother not to bother bringing her here, stating she'd be fine with a swift end at the hands of the soldiers. Alyssa accepted her fate with unsettling tranquility, as if she's been preparing for death her entire life. Alyssa seems to enjoy writing. Every day she sits by the window scribbling poems. Poems are cryptic and difficult to understand, but the wording suggests her mental state is far from stable. After a long conversation with Psyche, Alyssa smiled. The rest died. Until then, I feared her illness had taken away her ability to smile. One more tome. There we go. Hunt Clark, age 18, intermittent deafness. Emotionally, Hunt has been relatively stable, largely due to Mia's unwavering support. By the time he arrived, his deterioration had already reached an advanced stage. Today, when I had to tell him his time was running out, this young man, taller than me, broke down, crying and pleading for a chance to live. Only 18, loving parents, devoted mentors, the newfound love. Broke my heart, but I had to steel myself and remind him to the harsh reality. This is his destined fate. In truth, I was preparing to restart trials for an anti-deterioration drug, but with high risk and no guarantees, couldn't give him false hope. The cruelest thing in this world isn't despair, offering hope only to take it away later. Here clutched the pocket watch Hunt had given her, tears streaming down her face as she softly hummed the tune. Even though Hunt could no longer hear her, he passed away with a faint smile, seemingly at peace. I believe he didn't suffer, but he left so suddenly. Before I could find the crystal of Stella to complete the drug. Alright, I think we have everything in here. So now we can fight against Psyche. Alright, outsider, we're ready.
Stopping a deteriorator won't be an easy task. Make sure you're well prepared before heading out of the city to look for Psyche.
come on, let's go. Yes, yes, I come from.
Off to find Psyche?
Yes.
Please take this with you. Psyche often gave us flowers. Even though some of us can barely smell or see them clearly anymore, she kept doing it, saying flowers bring good luck. But by the time I wanted to return her kindness, it was already too late. Please bring this flower to her. It's her favorite. And let her know that everyone at the Hypnos house is waiting for her.
I will. I'm going to do everything I can to save her.
Oh yes, Zachary, how are you doing?
Or at the very least, stop her from doing something she'd regret.
Hope you're doing well. As we challenged the winds itself.
That young lady just swooshed by. How did she do that?
Shh! Drop it and get back into the city. That is a deteriorator.
Don't panic. The escort will be here soon. Don't you slip into the city amidst the chaos.
Butterflies? How come there are butterflies in such coldness?
These filtherids are half dead, probably defeated by Psyche. So if we trace them all the way back, we might be able to find Psyche.
Oh, that one lost its head. But you're in for the flamethrower. I give you the good food. Come on. It's one more genie mon an hour's time.
It's okay. We already know where Psyche is gone. All we have to do is follow her trail.
Right. As long as we can find Psyche, there's gotta be a way to save her.
Thank you.
Whoa! The wind's gonna blow me away!
Stay behind us, Snow. We'll make our move when it calms a little.
And if the wind gets strong, we can stay behind the rocks to take a little break. Don't rush in.
There we go. Ah. There we go. Maggie, we're coming for you. Ready or not.
should be the final stretch. Psyche, wait for me. I'm bringing you home.
This should also be the final action that we do today.
The wind's too strong. Can't get any closer.
It's dangerous! Stay back here! Damn it, we're doomed if this keeps up. She's lost her mind! Be ready to fight!
Psyche, can you hear me? Talk to me, Psyche. You said it yourself. There's so much you want to do. You'll leave Ice Lake for those unseen places. You'll go to a small island where you can build a house by the sea and grow white flowers around it. Talk about the snow in Ice Lake with your friends while shading yourself with a wide-brimmed sun hat. Talk to me, Psyche.
I'm running around you. You really prefer to be captured by my flamethrower, huh? It's cookie again. Fair enough. And we do it like this.
Psyche, I'm here to take you home.
And that we do.
My home. Honey, look. Psyche is smiling at us.
I wonder whether this child's birth in this world was a blessing or a curse.
Yes, we weren't born with blessings.
We are so close to wrapping this up. Let me snooze that in. A tiny cradle, once a sanctuary for new life, now covered in dust. Brush off the dust.
I promised Psyche I'd bring her home today to play with blocks.
Who says you can play with her? How many times have I told you to stay away from these unclean people? Do you want to get killed by dark magic? Ugh, now these blocks are all dirty. Throw them away, now.
Wooden blocks lay scattered across the floor, as if they were knocked over in frustration. Let's take them on.
That day, feeling wronged and confused, I bathed all night until my skin bled. Please, sir, you've got it all wrong. My daughter is a good girl. She knows better than to steal a necklace and hide it in a flower pot.
Save it. Is there even one Charon kid who isn't light-fingered? All right, if she's so innocent, she can prove it. Just smash all the flower pots here. That'll clear things up.
It's all because we are demons' children.
A hasty written report filled with accusation of your crimes. Cross it off.
Oh, why? She's such a kind child. And we've always been decent, law-abiding people. Why did this happen to us?
At this point, there's nothing left but to turn to Dr. Henrik Ethelred. It's the last thing we can do for her.
Mom, Dad, I'm sorry.
The weeping mother. Two silent tears trickle down her weathered cheeks. Wipe her tears.
It's all meaningless. You bring these things to me every day, but what difference do they make?
Psyche, you should know what it means to be sent here.
Yes, I'm aware. But are we just living for some kind of meaning?
A point. The crushed white flower. A delicate white flower, fresh with morning dew, lies trampled on the ground, its petals scattered. Fix the flower.
child's birth in this world is a blessing.
Who says you can...
A memory slowly shattering away. And a flashbang at the end of the road.
Your entire life, a cursed beginning and a meaningless end. It's all meaningless. How you've always appeased others with a fake smile. Are you really that selfless? No. You're just cowardly, begging for their pity, and for them to remember you as before you turned into a monster. It's all meaningless. Their fleeting pity and memories will soon wither and decay with time, leaving you rotting in the ground, utterly forgotten. What are you thinking? What are you furious about? Ah, I see. You crave to vanquish me. You still harbor the naive thought that by eliminating me, your life will return to those amusingly peaceful and tranquil days. Well, you're wrong. Deterioration is irreversible. Once I die, you'll vanish along with me. Just embrace me and yield to the primal urges of this flesh. Be a beast. None of this absurdity can hurt you anymore. You, demon's child.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
And now we are defeating ourselves, basically, since we are playing as Psyche.
My journey ends here.
I think that was meant to be, but I'm not sure.
My time has already come to an end. It's you. Stand up. Don't yield to this cold, unfeeling world. This is not right. As I remember.
Psyche, pinky promise. We'll be best friends for life.
I'll remember that you lived in this world.
We'll wait for your return.
Fate, please have mercy on me. Let me help her fulfill this wish.
Take this flower with you. It will bring you good luck.
Exactly.
Go to a small island where you can build a house by the sea and grow white flowers around it. Psyche, I'm here to take you home.
You don't get me with that. I see you're frightened. There we go.
Pain and hatred have been my acquaintances. They've wearied and aggrieved me. Yet, I find joy in having existed in this world. This is my choice. Psyche, do you remember what your deepest wish has always been? Yes, I remember now.
Mm-hmm.
I've always wanted to leave this place and see the world. To find a warm place where flowers always bloom. I wish to make it there. I will make it there. I'm here to take you home. I've still ended up hurting you all. I'm so sorry. It's okay. Let's go home together. They wanted me to tell you. They're all waiting for you. Home. But it's already too late.
Outsider, aren't you a know-it-all? Didn't you say your brain was 1,000,000 times smarter than mine? Do something now!
It's too late. She's fatally wounded. She won't make it, even as a Filthoid.
What? Little minion, did you really have to hit her that hard?
No. It wasn't her. It was me. I killed myself. I can't. And I don't want to live like this. Chin up, Psyche. You said you dreamt of a place warm and full of blooming flowers. You've said it yourself. Flowers bring good luck. Yes. It must be a beautiful place. No, don't just take my word for it. You have to see it for yourself. Do you know why I love flowers? 'Cause they're seeds, carried by the gentle wind, travel to distant lands, over city walls and mountains. Nothing can stop them. I have one last wish. I'm all ears.
Target missed. Unable to confirm status of target or hostage from this range.
Prepare for direct engagement.
Mom, the deteriorator. It's already...
Something's off. But the hostages are safe, at least. Rhythm Fisher, warrant officer of the Cassitus Escort, 6th Legion. The Filthoid is highly dangerous. Although it's ceased attacking, it may only be in temporary dormancy. Return to the city immediately. The escort will take it from here.
No need, ma'am. We took care of it before you got here. No point wasting more bullets.
Took care of it? I see. That would explain why the target was more stable than a typical Filthoid. Although... was it just the two of you? You look like fox hunters from your outfits, am I right?
Precisely. That's not it. Ma'am, during my earlier scouting, though from a distance, I saw these Charons using magic. They might be accomplices of the Deteriorator. These low-life beings, all wicked sorcerers, they should all be... I'm not saying... I was just referring to them, Mum. I'm not saying that all Charons are... Anyway, I didn't mean anything by it.
Punishing the guilty shouldn't affect the innocent. We appreciate your support of the Legion. Please, come with us to the Security Bureau. We shall offer you handsome rewards. Dispose of the Deteriorator ASAP to avert public alarm.
Don't touch her. She was trying to keep away from the crowds. That's why she ran towards the outskirts so desperately. Even in her last moments, she was still trying to do something for others. What do you mean by dispose of? How could you even...
What did you say? Are you all right? Should I arrange a military medic for you?
Not at all, Mom. My friend is just a bit shaken up. We'll be fine after a few warm drinks at the Asphodel. We'll talk about the reward another time. Got another commission to attend to.
Continues the speech, despite the risk. You've made your mind. Set the record straight for Psyche.
She was not a Filthoid or some trash for you to dispose of. Her name was Psyche. She was a citizen of Ice Lake. Tonight, she protected everyone in the city from deterioration. I will make sure she receives a proper send-off. Stay away from us.
What are you talking about? You're defending a Filthoid? Ma'am, this one-eyed brat is highly suspicious. Might need a thorough interrogation.
That's unnecessary. In Charon tradition, we don't bury the deceased. Instead, we set them adrift on water, believing it carries their souls to the eternal misty sea. Let's move on. I'll explain the situation to the higher-ups.
I thought you wouldn't act so recklessly anymore. Yet you remain true to yourself, which isn't bad. This is you, who just said goodbye to a brave young lady. I can't let you risk yourself as well.
Thanks for covering for me back there.
There's nothing to thank me for. After all these years, I've changed from a hedgehog to a rat, living only to see another day. Don't end up like me. A hedgehog retains its dignity. So, it's better to leave the groveling to the rat. Oh, there is one more thing. I'd never heard of any deteriorator regaining their self-consciousness, but Psyche briefly did it. With the last bit of sobriety, she shattered that filthy beast with her own hands, telling everyone that she would not surrender. Did you make that happen? The magic you were using, it was resonance. wasn't it?
How did you...
Relax. I'm not going to press you about your past. But remember what I'm going to say. This power of yours will spell disaster for you in the Empire. I remember the last person who had this kind of power plunged the whole Empire into bloodshed and chaos, and their end was utterly miserable. They ended up swinging from the gallows in the Square of Dysmania. So, just use your power with utmost caution. All right. Just let it out. You'll feel better after a good cry. The wind here is so strong, I can't hear a thing. Even if I hear some noise, it's just the sparrows chirping. I've seen this kind of thing countless times. But I tell myself, you've only got one night for tears.
It's alright. I'll get better soon.
Anyway, pull yourself together. That girl would surely wish you to face tomorrow with a smile. Even if we were once deceived by this world.
True. But now, we shall talk to our little lady dove. Oh. But first we have a little genie mom. Or maybe not. We did a melt. On the other side, alright, but remember it being in a lake, in a cave. Gotta be an entrance somewhere around here. I think here. No? Straight too far away. It means we are on the wrong end of everything. This is like the last thing we do here. You will see why in just a little bit.
May your soul find peace in the depths of the misty sea.
Where are you?
You have come, child. Please, wait while I complete this final rite. May you be reborn within the bosom of Mother Embla. Greetings, child. I roam as the ferrywoman of the misty sea. Or, if you prefer a more personal touch, you may call me Lady Nifel. Having journeyed here, I've heard the whispers of a wandering soul in this place. Thus I've come to guide her back to the misty sea.
A wandering soul?
Yes. Child, do you too hold a departed soul in your thoughts?
How did you know?
My eyes can see the longings of souls. As I guided her, I glimpsed all she held dear. And among these visions, I saw you.
She was a friend of mine. I failed to protect her. She must be disappointed in me.
Quite the opposite. Many souls I've witnessed depart with intense grievances and bitterness, their cries thick as the fog along the riverbanks. But her voice was very gentle. It bore no sorrow, anger, nor resentment. Only expressions of gratitude and blessings. Perhaps those were meant for you.
What?
I refuse to accept this ending.
Child, I have lived long and bid farewell to countless souls, and I've heard such words time and again. Just as plants succumb to wildfires and bugs perish in storms, impermanence is a part of life. Sooner or later, death touches us all. Rather than cursing fate's indifference and cruelty, or lamenting our frailty, we can choose to cherish the memories we hold dear. After all, if death is the inevitable, then every moment alive is a miracle that defies the odds, isn't it? I believe that the gentle soul who journeyed to the Misty Sea would also wish that when you recall your time together, you'd find yourself smiling, not crying with grief.
What's the Misty Sea like?
The Misty Sea is the cradle and resting place of life for Charons. Souls of the deceased return there, and the living emerge from it. Life flowing in endless cycles.
If that's the case...
Can I go to the Misty Sea and bring her back?
Were it someone else asking, my answer would be this. The cycle of life and death is a universal law, not to be defied by human might. However, child, I sense you are bound by an unusual destiny. One day, when you have garnered enough strength to confront this world's unveiled truths, and even challenge its very laws, perhaps then might you step into the river of life, to its terminus, the Misty Sea.
DC. Departed souls. The world's truths and its laws.
Well, that one is quite a long time walk away, so we teleport. And here. That's new. That one was new. Interesting.
You've embarked on your journey.
And now I select the other one.
Perhaps you've explored new places and have met new friends. You seem sad.
Yes, I had a sad dream. Well, I'm not sure if it was a dream. I feel like I've lost something important.
Trying hard to hold on to something, yet it slips away like sand through our fingers. Time and life. It's all like this. To be born is to be destroyed. To meet is to part ways. The only thing that ever lasts in this world is oblivion.
Where are you going?
Like you, I'm starting my own journey.
Wait. Who are you?
My name is...
And now you give it second
Our
name.
paths may cross again one day.
Once again, in the
Oh.
collapsing dream,
Okay.
that voice whispered through the wind.
Not giving second
Only
name.
this time, I finally made it out. Like tree roots eagerly absorbing every drop of water, I endeavored to engrave that name in my mind.
Mm-hmm. And now we select the name and the
That
character.
name is...
So again, we go with this one, and we give her a name, and since we're streaming as Enma, yeah, we just call her Enma. Come on, we give it an Emma Zendelane. Mystic Maze is now unlocked. Step into the tangled pathways of time. Glorified and gross walk. Friends is now unlocked. Okay. They made it at least one step slighter. Cause that name that we just gave our other one. Yeah, but we're not looking at them now. We have to... Okay, we don't. Okay, good. And we did got bunch unlock everything, and now we have every pod unlocked here. So in the beta, in the closed beta, we actually had to do the other side as well before we unlocked friend. So that was quite a long journey just to unlock friends, right? So let's look into where we stand right now. Yeah, I don't have anyone to rate you into right now that I think that would be fine. It's just a viewer number of 1. Oh, actually, we have a viewer number of 2. You know what? That changed everything. I rate over to Kristen. They're doing game development as usual. I've sent them all the love. And we see each other tomorrow when we continue in here. And afterwards, we will have a Phasmophobia collaboration. So, stay tuned for that. Until then, bye.